Yeah, SMT is a good, good 20 bullets ahead. Yeah, it would be kind of funny playing them back to back, but would it be fun? Is the question. I'm sure Dragon Guard's okay. We shall see. All right. Well, leftovers. You know, get one of those large pizzas, and it's good for a couple days. I'm gonna get murdered here. Oh, we just let ourselves get surrounded. I'm surprised they didn't block the path behind you. So you can just, like, go back and... If they had blocked this thing, this would have been a lot harder. Level 15. 2 more levels. We have 3 different abilities we can choose from. One, of course, is Skillabro. I think there's like a Shield Bash and Riposte. Shield Bash sounds like it'd be pretty good too, since it like stun an enemy. So probably it's gonna take Skillabro and Shield Bash, unless I get to use 3 skill points per level at that point. So many boners. Sugar of Trance. Skeleton is breathing heavily. Oh. Damn it. We have to redo this whole thing again, aren't we? Ugh. Skeletons also don't have muscles, but they're standing upright, so, you know, magic. I wonder if the, even though the skeleton is probably immune to the disease, if he's still gonna try to not walk through the disease chain thing that we have. So that thing is pretty strong. Well, strong is... It tends to keep the enemies away, which is what we needed to do when we try to use our bow. It's still annoying I can't use that ice effect thing on my bow. Yeah, it still tries to avoid the trail, so... Ow! Stun lock here, like I'm double teamed, I can't move. Like hit, I'm just stunned. Like, alright. This is fair. This is a super annoying boss. You gotta go through a gauntlet of enemies, and then you gotta go through the boss. I wonder if, like, after I kill the last skeleton, it does seem to be a little bit of a lag. I wonder if that's enough time for me to go and save before the other one shows up. I'll have to try that. I wonder if I can just go back to town. Let me, like, teleport out. So I have to get the last dude to, like, slowly walk over here. I wonder if it still counts me as being in combat. I'm assuming I can't use these either. Yeah. Odds are it's not going to let me do it, but I'll try it. Come on. Come on. Of course, he has to be a freaking shield user. No. Damn it. How many of these he can summon? Just like an unlimited number. Because he seems to be just summoning more and more of these. Well, they didn't seem to chase me. Like, as soon as I went here, he just, like, noped it out of there. It's interesting they let you, like, even leave the area. That's rare boss fights. Where is he? I wonder if I could cheese him, like if I knew where he was. Nope, nope. His attack is further than mine. He just summons that instantly after you kill it. And I'm dead. Oh, stun lock, like every time he hits you, you just like knock back for like a second and stunned. Either of them. Damn it. I'm out of healing potions. Yeah, I should go buy some more healing potions for this next attempt. If I lose, assuming. God damn it. Every time, like, it's like, alright, I got enough room now, let me start using my bow. He just instantly summons this guy in front of me. Stop that. Also, if I can hit him, though. There we go. True leg plates. True helm, now we've got true leg plates. We're gonna have a full suit of true armor, aren't we? It's gonna be really heavy and won't be able to sell it because I need it for level 19. Assuming this one is also level 19. Yeah, it's all intelligence boosts, so which I guess, I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna be using more magic at that point, but 62. It's not that much stronger than what we have right now in terms of just like the actual AC. It was much, much heavier. Mana regeneration. Fortitude 59, that's an upgrade. Nice. Alright. Can only put one thing on it though. So critical hits or looks like it's pretty short range, only downside. Also try one of these got like 4 of them. Let's see if it actually lets me put it on this. Okay, so it must require like 2 slots for these bone chips then. That is, or because I have 4, it's like not allowing me to put only 1 on there, which doesn't really make sense. Yeah, maybe it takes 2 slots. So much for being small or short bone chips. Apparently they're longer than expected. What was my bow? Critical hits no problem. Man. Not really worth it for like a little bit of extra damage. It's like an extra 6. Well, It's an extra 6 damage on average. More. This one has critical hits, this one doesn't, which, I mean, I could have thrown that critical hit thing on this, but still wouldn't have my 25 armor bonus thing. I should just, I mean, since I have so many of those short bone chips, I should just try it on one of these things and see if it does take up 2 slots or what. It's kind of strange. Yeah, it takes up 2 slots. 15% frost burst. I mean, there's nothing here indicating they would take 2 slots. So if I find a new weapon, I need at least 2 slots if I want to put that ice burst thing on it. Actually, I guess it does 2 things. I mean, it adds the cold damage and it adds the frost burst. Percent frost burst, so that's why it takes 2 slots technically. I mean, I would just take the cold damage. That'd be fine. Let's go sell all this crap. Hey, Cherry Onion. Thank God. This one's slightly better. There's no weapons that give us as much damage. Let's forge a light sword. With the bonus would probably be more damage, but just if I can find something that's like close to the same amount of damage but with 2 slots. Seems like anything that would have like already a previous thing, like critical hit, and that still is only going to give you 1 slot anyways. Elven Quilted Boots, 48. That's pretty good. I lose the intelligence bonus and mana regeneration, but eh. I can throw some intelligence bonus if I need to. And mana regeneration as well. Maybe not. I can only throw one. Will be better to throw the mana regeneration. Although isn't intelligence both can give us mana regeneration and more mana? Yeah. And once I get to this one here, of course, give me a moot point. This will probably be good, I guess, until level 19. Oh wait, no, these are pants. What am I thinking about? Well, we're probably gonna get true pants. Seems like most of these bosses are giving us like a part of this true set here. You know, pants is greater than pants. That is true. You can fight the enemy's commando, but a couple of those. Castle of Lord Werner host. But wasn't Vanderhost supposed to be across the ocean or something like that? Or am I thinking of something else? Like, what did we do for the boat thing?
If Norrath turns me into a vampire, there's going to be some changes around here, let me tell you.
Damage wise, it's like slightly better than what we're using, but this one has a crit chance and the armor bonus. It seems like unless you have the crit increase thing on your weapon, you just don't crit it at all. So you go from like 0% to like, I guess 3%. You need the critical bonus thing to even have it happen. This guy just stuck down there. I don't think he's supposed to be down there. Maybe that's bad design. Yep. Want to give us a good lick. Where's that light coming from? Are we on the surface again? Oh, it's hard to tell. know, these pots have, like, no reason for being here, by the way. Imagine walking in the mansion is just, like, the sides of your hallways are, like, not even the sides, like, these things were literally in the middle of the hallways, are lined with pots. It's like, you don't go into a storeroom or anything, you're literally just out and about. Makes perfect sense. It's the time of day where the sunlight decides to go right through the blinds into my face. It's annoying. Another sentry shield. Getting a lot of these unique shields. All of them suck. Fractured bone chip. It's better than a small one, probably. Kind of hard to tell. I mean, it's worth more. It weighs less. Maybe that one will fit in a weapon with like one slot. Let's try it. Nope. It's clearly a stronger variant. Now to find a good weapon to use it on with 2 slots. We got a greater mana. I guess we got the next tier of equipment. That's probably why we got that bone chip. We'll start getting some good weapon drops. Oh, this shield sucks. Some mohawk. A lot of these greater mana vials. Where's my greater health vials? 'Cause I'm pretty sure a standard mana vial would be more than enough for me.
Visitor,
Is the one you were waiting for, Tanks?
do you know why you have come? It is the allure of this place. The allure of the Lord.
Miss Jiggle Physics.
Castle. All of our kind carries such power. You know of what I speak. Your heart rate is quickening. I can feel it from here. Beating like a drum. Such sensual music, warm.
Hopefully it's just your heart rate is beating like a drum.
Is it fear that causes your heart to beat so? Do not be frightened. We are not strangers. You knew of me when you were a child, upon your grandmother's knee. Though you dare not speak it, your heart knows my nature, and your mind knows the one word your tongue dare not admit. Vampire. Drinker of life. I am Silea, and I know the reason
Silea.
you are here. You pursue the one called Pelles, who wears an orc's face and treats even my Lord Vanarost as a servant. I will tell you where this Pelles may be found, but such knowledge carries a price. Before
Price, you say?
speak, my price is not blood. Believe what you will, but I have no wish to sink my fangs into any mortal creature like some bloated parasite. I wish to fight these urges, lest I surrender what is left of the Silea that was and become no more than a beast. At the edge of the sea, near the village of the gnomes, grows a flower called the blood vine. When I eat it, it diminishes my urge to feed. Follow this hall, and you will emerge close to where the blood vine grows. Bring it back to me, and I will lead you through this castle to this palace you seek. Perhaps.
Why didn't she go get the blood vine?
But you must hurry. Without the blood vine, my urges grow ever stronger.
Oh my.
Soon they will devour the last of my resistance, and then nothing will be able to stop my cravings.
It's going to be hard to stop chat's cravings, though. So many pillows. He's literally a pillow waifu.
You have returned, yet no blood vine graces your hand. What of our bargain? Did my words fall on deaf ears? Then heed this. You shall not find the one you seek until you do this favor for me. Return with the blood vine, and only then shall I expose the throat of this castle to you.
That was scary. So they must use her as the basis for Resident Evil 8. Or 7 or whatever. Whichever one. The cell key to use this lock. Right. Oops, there you go. Eight ledge? Yes, good old Resident Evil 8 ledge. Or etage. joins the esteemed graces of Drive-Threer and what was that other game there? Use number in the title. Didn't. Well, because I'm not getting that mana potion. I can just like suck on it from here. Jump. Whatever. It's a mana potion. It's not like a gem or something. Okay, this is how we get to this part of the map. I was wondering how we get there. Collective boat launch. What if we use a town portal scroll now? Where would that bring us?
So you're back to claim the ship, and you've got the ruby. I think we can do business.
Deal.
She's all yours, then. Finest ship I ever built. Look her over, then load her up. Before you weigh anchor, though, your navigator and I should have a little talk. You do have a navigator, don't you?
Sure.
The Pit of Ill Omen ain't some lazy little stream, and I didn't spend months building this ship just to see her get smashed to pieces. Find a navigator before you set sail. Your journey's gonna be a lot quicker than you thought.
You're in the way, sir. Come on, shove him out of the way. The gnome. Ugh. Yeah, why is he on this side, not the other side? It's really weird. It's like you have to go through the mansion in order to get to him. Like, what? How does this make sense? There you go, both games in VR. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, the game isn't designed from VR from the ground up. It's probably gonna be rough.
My pack is full.
Can't pick up the gold because the arrows are in the way. Alright, what happens if I use the gate scroll here? Whoever considers that like a new area. Oh wait, shit. So now if I use it again, it's just gonna teleport me. Huh. Well then. They didn't think this through, did they? Oh god, yeah. Yeah, that would just the thought of that would just make my stomach turn. You're suddenly moving, your character's moving, but you're not, and you're just like, whoa. Your brain would just be wondering what the hell is just happening right now. You know, I tried a bit of VR, but some stuff I'm fine with. Other stuff just like make my stomach go into my throat. Usually the ones that where you're like floating around or something like that. There was like a space one where you just can kind of free float around. God, that one just whoa. If you're doing anything where you're like, you know, one-to-one moving your body, or you're like, you know, sitting down or something like that, like in a roller coaster or whatever, those are fine. Yeah, if you have something that's just too different from what your body's experiencing, it's just, yeah. Super hot and fruit ninja, yeah. Yeah, anything where you're staying in place, those are fine. Or have like a very small amount of movement, but yeah, if you have anything where you have to like move around, you can imagine something like, what was it, Skyrim, where you're like teleporting from like point to point kind of thing? Like those would probably just do me in, I'm sure. Let's go back to town and sell some stuff before we go back out there. Yeah, those ones you pretty much need to be... If you're standing up and you're playing one of those games, you're like, oh jeez, I feel like I'm falling over here. Let me take this thing off for a bit before I actually do. Sell all those things. Like, I need the stronger versions of that. Oh, we did get a greater healing. Two of those left. Alright. Come on, give us a good weapon here. Oh, don't give us a mace. Give me a good slashing weapon. This one's pretty good again, but it's all, again, it's... Yes, both these would be one slot anyways. I need like a good slashing weapon that has 2 slots. Seems like most of these are one slot. It was the best thing I can even get right now. But this heavy rod would be good. It's got 3 slots. If I leave and come back a bunch of times. This one's got 3 slots for 36. Yeah, that'd be pretty good. Yeah, except it's not a weapon, obviously. My current shield, 35. keep that. Yeah, I can imagine, because otherwise your body's just like, whoa, what just happened here? Yeah, anything where you start moving and you're not actually moving your feet, that just whoa. Hell nah. But my nephew, on the other hand, he's totally fine with that stuff. Kids can adapt to that stuff quicker. $32 to $46. $32 to $47. This one's got 2 slots. I mean, if I consider the ice damage is definitely gonna give me more damage output than this thing. But even then, let's play a bunch of these and just teleport back and forth till we find something that's really good. Wish I could just pay him like $150 and have him change his inventory. Come on, just find some more stuff in the back of your van, in the back of your shop. Oh, here they are. Let me reset all my stuff now. I don't know if I trust two-handed. It's pretty good damage though, 52 to 77. It's just, I don't know, two-handed. Great staff. This is probably pretty damn strong though. Not having a shield though, I would lose obviously the defense from the shield, and I also lose the bonuses. And once I eventually get the shield bash, I would lose that. Lose too many things, I think. Back we go. Yeah, exactly. It's always a lot harder. Like until I hit 15, it's probably not too bad, but the shield bash seems like it's gonna be really good because, you know, stun them for 4 seconds, like 20% chance, but imagine that goes up with ranks. And of course, decent amount of damage too. Proposed, like, what even has a counter hit? Like, is this like a, yeah, I guess it's just an automatic thing, I guess. Of course, I gotta have this summon skeleton. Gotta have a skelly bro here. This one seems like it's probably gonna be crap. Harm Touch, of course, would be the ultimate one, but, you know, 25 mana, or level 25. It's gonna take a long time to get there. Like, Act 4 or something. Blunt, blunt, blunt. $39 shard ring mail. Bad touch, yep. A little bit of damage, only 500 damage, you know. Probably like one shot. Well, I did a one shot bosses, but I'll probably do some good chunk of damage anyways. It's the you win button. Mm, 37 to 47, one slot. One slot. Why is it always one slot? This would be like basic equivalent to what we have right now, but one slot. This one's got 2 slots, but it's too much of a damage decrease. Keep trying. Like, I'll take a little bit of damage loss if I can get 2 slots. If I could do like less, like 5 damage less on average, but then put that ice thing on there, I mean, in the end, it's probably going to do a lot more damage. Assuming, of course, I don't run to the next area, which is full of like ice giants that are immune to ice. I'm sure that's going to happen. Go fight Vox or something. It's like, great. Damn it. looks cool, but doesn't do much damage, and it full slots. 30 to 47. I mean, it's only like 5 damage less. Does have the 2 slots. Huh. Choices. It's a short sword, though. I don't know. Couple more tries. We could always buy it and then think, how much money do I have here? Pretty sure whatever I'm gonna find is gonna be, I'll be able to afford without any problems. So let's just buy this now, because I don't find anything better. Hey Reg, how's it going? Is there now? Where's this merchant finding all these weapons, by the way? I know as soon as I do this, we're gonna hit the next chapter and he's gonna have way better equipment. Yeah, just wait for the next chapter. I have this. Unless maybe if I use this new weapon I just bought. I mean, I already bought it. And just throw one of these short bone chips on there and keep this fractured bone chip for like the next weapon, like the next tier of weapon. Might be a good idea. I'm sure this one here with this will still be better than this one here on average. Yeah, so an extra 8 to 12 damage. So basically getting an extra 10 damage on top of this. So it's like 40 to 57, which is better than this. And it has that 15% chance of frost burst. And it probably freezes enemies potentially. Let's do it. And it glows. It's fancy. Look at these particle effects. It's beautiful. $70.20. Yeah, I'm sure the Atari 2600 has like accurate rules for, you know, football. It follows the guidelines to the T. Damn it, why do I have to land on top of that? Come on. Why? Why are these physics items like, so stupid. Such an annoying thing that things can just like fall out of reach. Because physics. Yeah, it's like slows them too. I think. Considering I know nothing about football, then sure, I'll take your word for it. Invisible wall here. Oh, oh. But were they able to compete with the Tecmo Bowl football handhelds? Whatever the hell they were. We'll give this Bloodbind the sexy vampire mistress. That was a great song. Alright, we gotta make ourselves presentable before we go to her, though. There. Up. Perfect.
I guess it could be worse. I could be dead. But for some reason, old Sabretooth is keeping me alive. I think he wants me to guide him down the pit of ill omen. After that, he's gonna tap me like a cask of wine and drain me dry. Oh, look, I'll make a deal with you. Get me out of here, and I'll lead you anywhere. Anywhere you want to go. Even to the bottom of the pit itself. But the thing is, the key's not around here. You'll have to go to Vannerost Castle and get it.
Isn't that exactly where we are?
If you do, though, watch out. Vannerost has this lady vampire of his walking the halls of his castle. She's a real piece of work. Trust me, you'll know her if you see her. She almost makes me think being a vampire might not be too bad.
Bebeknern.
The blood vine. You have brought it. I pray you never know what it is to need anything as desperately as I need this flower. It is enough. I am in your debt. If you still wish to feed upon Pellis's throat, then come with me. I will take you to the beast. But from there, your path is your own.
I am going with her. We dress for the occasion.
It seems Pellis meets with my lord Vannerost this moment. Watch, but do so in silence, lest we be overheard.
This game of the year. Gotta use that jiggle physics engine somewhere. Look how she just walks through the sunlight. Maybe a vampire, but yeah.
I trust the shipment was to my lord's taste.
We shall see, Pellis. I have
He's a looker.
a sample of the stock you have brought. They seem a trifle thin, anemic, but they are of proper age and vintage. They will suffice.
Email the gunman.
And I trust I will be equally satisfied with the bodies you have provided me, Lord Vannerost. My army is nearly assembled. I was merely waiting for the remaining undead soldiers you promised me, and I'm pleased I did not have to wait long. I'm an impatient man, and there is much to be done.
Then I will not keep you, Pellis. As promised, I grant you safe passage through my kingdom, this time. I have other guests that require my attention, if there is nothing else.
Oh, there is much more. I think when we meet again, my lord, you will find much has changed. Events will unfold quickly from now on, and I shall not forget your loyalty, or that of your servant, Lady Xylea. It's a pity she could not join us.
Pity indeed.
Yes, a pity. Did you know, Pelis, that the blood vine, while beautiful, has spines along its stem that can stab a man when he plucks it? Such a beautiful flower, and such a treacherous one. Perhaps it is best that the beautiful Lady Silea was detained. I fear in light of recent events, her loyalty is suspect.
Yeah, it's been a long time since I played the other ones. Let's put on our... Now that we had the cutscene. Tower of Doom was pretty surprisingly like in depth for television, but of course that was a pretty late in television. It's one of those when the Intellivision company got like switched hands or whatever. Just because I missed it, I wasn't aware of its existence until later, and then like I knew I had to go back and play it at some point, and I just chose that point to play it. The only other one was the Jaguar one, mainly because emulation wasn't, Jaguar emulation wasn't good enough to make it work, so that one was kind of out of commission until recently, when we had good Jaguar emulation. So, should be no more games, unless there's some new ones that crop up that I somehow missed. That are, RPG enough to be on the list. These ones keep having tantrums whenever you kill them. You gotta wanna die. Rah. Well, if there's somehow a non-limited releases, then sure. But I mean, pretty much all of those, if they get any sort of physical release, it's going to be like limited release. There's a couple of like homebrew ones on my list, like unlicensed ones, but very, very few, just because of the nature of the natures of the games. Stuff like Pure Solar is a good example of one. Those aren't like, it's not like a ROM hack or anything like that. Really like giving us mana potions. And mana drops too, like or life steal thing. It's 9 times out of 10 is a mana thing instead of the health thing. Well, I picked up my copy from Asia. Those the ones from Asia are not limited, so it's on my list because, it's not a limited release. Still copies coming out. Still not cheap, but it's fully in English. Oh god. for the Switch. Yeah, it was only released for the Switch in Asia, anyways. But yeah, still wasn't cheap. I mean, usually a lot of RPGs get released physically in Asia with English, language options that don't get like North American physical releases. Stuff like the Etrian Odyssey collection, you know, the Button Kaitos ones, they're coming out soon. Like a lot of those only get released in Asia physically. But since they're available in English out of the box, then they're playable in English, I should say, then those are on the list. Yep. It's good to check out Play Asia. That's usually the best place for that. You can usually get like Asia English releases and like sorted by like art, by type, by genre and stuff like that, so you know, Champions of Norrath figures. If they exist, and you can still find them, probably. You definitely sell figures in Play Asia, but
If Vanoras turns me into a vampire, there's going to be some changes around here, let me tell you.
did this game even come out in Japan, though? Considering it's a very American, like, I mean, maybe. I mean, it's Sony after all, but did Japan even care about EverQuest? Did Japan ever play EverQuest? Yeah, they probably definitely played more of stuff like Lineage than they would have played Champions, than they would have played EverQuest. Bronia Via, yeah. Yeah, still. I mean, I don't think Japan itself came out with any MMOs in that era. So like Final Fantasy XI. Ashen Brawl. Well, they might have existed when the game came out, but were figures even a common thing back then? Like, maybe not for this game specifically, but like... Which Warhammer? Warhammer MMO? I forget what that one was called, but yeah. Probably not. Like, at the point this game came out, like, Final Fantasy XI is probably already a thing. Or if it's not a thing, it was a thing very shortly after. But of course, EverQuest had been around, like, pretty long at this point. Well, the network adapters were definitely a thing because this game supports online play, so... whether Final Fantasy 11 was actually, like, out yet, it's a different story. So I think 11 was one of those games that kind of, like, basically got bundled with the network adapters and hard drives and stuff. There's a boss rush here? What the hell? Get some healing potions. Alright, level up. 69 strength, but we can't change that. May 16th, 2002, yeah. So definitely was out for a while at that point. But I saw a pickup thing just come up for a split second.
My pack's full.
Let's go back and buy some potions. What's that? Wish this thing was usable. Looks badass. And keep this. Rune Ghoul Fletch. A dexterity bonus. few things. To 36, 39 to 52, only one slot. That's the same thing we have right now, the Dwarven Longbow. What's this? I was gonna say there's a room here. It didn't look like the map was fully explored. And it's empty. Wow. That's the best. Hidden room that's completely empty. What a troll. Crystal short pick sounds cool. Mm, 28 to 52. It's only got one slot though. Slightly worse than the tier doll pick. Low end's kind of low though. No, I think it was just, well, there's a lot of randomness in this game, it seems. So I'm sure if you like played this with like, you know, like any other playthroughs, these areas would be quite different. So it's just random shit in there, and it's got unlucky and didn't have any, you know, treasure chests or anything. And even then, if it had treasure chests, it would just be random crap in there anyways. That's why whenever there's like a story required item, it's never inside of a chest, it's always on the ground. But nameless, what are you gonna call that guy? Call him Bob. The hell? My bow was hitting the wall beside me for some reason. Where is he? He's hiding in that corner. We have indeed entered the bone zone. Last time, probably. Should go make sure I have enough health potions. Norrath is going pretty well. Ran into sexy vampire ladies. Always a bonus. Two Nickelodeon name. I mean, it probably was. Is there a buyback thing? I'll see if I accidentally sell this or something. I'm guessing there is not. (43 to 63) with a speed of fast. The bow's also fast. Nah. Win big prizes in Champions of Norrath. They gotta win the intramural championships. Go to nationals. It's so Stingleberger. Yeah. I forgot to buy potions.
You took your time catching up to me, Overlander. I was growing impatient. Oh, yes. I've known you were here at my castle for some time. I allowed you to live until this moment in the hopes that you would follow Pelles and wound his pride further. But you have chosen to inconvenience me instead. Let us have a look at you. After what Pelles told me of you, I expected something more. You reek of the overworld, of sweat. Hardly a meal to quench my appetite. But fortunately, this castle is filled with those with duller palates, whose tastes are not as refined as mine. I think they will appreciate the sport in a meal that still has some fight in it.
I was gonna say, the camera's panning down to the floor, like, I wonder what's gonna happen. If only we could use a gate, which conveniently would be, like, blocked in this area. We're gonna fight a Rancor. It's a very small Rancor.
It's a mess. Samurai bachelor.
Isn't it, though? Two dexterity bonus. So I'm assuming we can't use our gate teleporters, so we'll have to, like, pick and choose our items that we leave behind. You know, like, Dark Elves have infravision. I should totally be able to see in the dark very easily. This game cheats. Doesn't give us our racial benefits. Not infravision. Don't they have, like, ultravision or something? Like, they could see, like, even better than... Ultra darkness. I mean, there's torches everywhere. I think if he wanted to kill us, he would just not have any torches down here. It's super convenient there's torches, though. Yeah, we could pretend it's magical darkness that prevents you from using your vision abilities. That's what it is. Sork. Good try. You have not been eaten by the Guru. Let's make sure. Okay, we can use that. You know, it's nice of him to have, like, trapped us in this dungeon that we could just teleport out of. dark labels. But did they change from these kind of labels to other labels down the road? Well, I mean, it's you can buy the greatest hits version of this one, but I have the black label version. Blue disc. Yeah, greatest hits was a fairly small number of them. I mean, this is the same style they had all the way to the end. Like Baroque, for example, is the exact same style as this. The blue disc is a CD, so if you have a CD... Now, you might be thinking of PAL. PAL might have different... No, the cases, I mean, haven't really changed at all. Like, Baroque is what, like 2008, right? Baroque is 2008, so this is one of the last releases. I mean, this one has one of those PS2 cases that doesn't have the memory card slot, like in Baroque. Well, this one here, of course, is still the era where they had that memory card slot, so you could put your memory card in the case itself. It's also like heavier duty plastic. Later ones were like, you know, flimsier plastic. But other than that, it's pretty much the same. In terms of the actual like art, it's pretty much the exact same. It's identical, actually. So the same black border and stuff like that. But yeah, that's one of the main things they got rid of later cases is the memory card slot. Play Baroque and Wii. Oh yeah. Should I sell this? I don't think I'm ever going to use it. But maybe I will. No. Baroque came out on your birthday? Yeah, didn't the original one come out like on PS1 in Japan only, obviously? Then we got the remaster or whatever in North America, something to that effect. Saturn, oh yeah. Evergrace, ugh. That game was a thing that existed. Well, it's like usually there's nothing in front of arrows. This thing's so bad it's before the arrows on the list. I wish I could just wield this as a normal weapon. As that's their own weapon. Love Evergrace's OST. Well, you know, if you split it up into, you know, the individual songs that they combine together in the game, then maybe it'd be decent. Yeah. I mean, literally it sounds like all their songs, they just took multiple songs and combined them together into one track. They took 2 tracks for each song. They just had so much music, they just couldn't fit it all. So like, you know what? Should we cut out some music? Nah. Just use it all. But how? Alright, Multigun Man, you have a great night. You're now a grave robber. Said music was dead. Kiradol light rod. Let's light up this place. That's a frost spell thing. Put a frost gem on it to make it extra cold. So it can freeze enemies. Not very often, mind you. It does extra damage. No. Unfortunately not. All the time. Real cool. Our sword tips. Green circlet of embers. Heavy Spear of Agility. Now here's a thrown weapon that has like a dexterity boost. That's what you need in a thrown weapon that you're gonna get rid of. Some yellow there. Dirk of the Traitor. A good. Oh, it's actually not bad. 38 to 51 with 2 slots and poison damage. Well then. It's definitely an upgrade. It's probably gonna be short as hell though. The range is kind of non-existent. Throw some extra frosty stuff on there. There you go. 8 to 12 cold damage, 15 to 19 poison damage, 15% burst chance. Boom. It's just the range is really crappy. It's a good idea. Should totally be able to do that. God damn it. Can't hit anything. That's totally how you use a dagger, by the way. Just swipe people with it.
My pet's
Yeah. It's good when you fight like a tiny enemy, then suddenly explodes into like a huge staff. Like, where the hell were they hiding this thing? Well, might as well sell this, because I mean, this is clearly better anyways. Just with the poison damage added. Might as well sell this, no point in having this. Put some extra arrows in case we run to a boss. Poison giants? Just this thing is poison giants? It's like hill giants, frost giants, fire giants. We're not a bard or a druid or a shaman. It's gonna be hard to kite a hill giant.
Welcome.
Poison giants are just giants who haven't showered. That is true. Everybody goes next to them, just instantly get knocked out. There must be poison. Convenient that we can't access the save point. Can you just like squeeze in here? Just squeeze over to the save point. It's not far. These things are probably immune to poison, so... Rockford Vampire Fang? Sounds like something that would have, absorb, health absorb. As mana bonus, really? So much for vampire effect. So that would be really OP. Like, percentage of your attacks go back as health. Vampire attacks. I mean, there probably is a vampire attacks if you go to a vampire's The vampire's house. Gonna play it paid in blood. How big is this guy's mansion? This is the size of any RPG mansions. It's like bigger than the entire town. It's like the sixth block I've walked to in a straight line now. It's a metaphor. It's an allegory. Darkened mist. Yeah. It's literally just a big long straight line with no side rooms. It's like a really big waste of space. Of like area. Definitely way better than the GBA version of Dark Alliance. That's not hard though. There's like probably three music tracks in the entire game, and all of them are like 2 seconds long. Just more monkey sounds. Doesn't all music need more monkey sounds? I mean, Donkey Kong Country games be the epitome of video game music then. Those ones have all the monkey sounds. Needs more kazoo. Scarn the Dread. Just shatter a ghost into a bunch of icy pieces. How did that work? Gas became solid. Just sublimated. Good old solid gas. No, solid snake and liquid snake. We don't talk about gaseous snake. He stinks. Scooby didn't tell us anything, yeah. We just murdered the gardener, is that what you said? Is that what you're implying? Of course, plasma snake would be pretty badass. We killed Willy. Not Willy. He was 2 days from retirement.
My pack's full.
Back we go.
Well,
But she often doesn't, or she usually takes a few seconds before she actually does. It's kind of annoying. If I pick up something and then 10 seconds later, oh, I don't have enough room in my pack. It's like, what? Because I didn't pick that up then. Next to no resistance. That's right. It's like, how do I tell them this without insulting them? Every once in a while I try to buy something and the music just pauses because it's trying to load the sound effect, the buying, I guess. See, she's always surprised. That's her surprised hairdo. I'm actually kind of surprised the best helmet I found so far is literally like one that shows her hairdo. To show off the hairdo till we find like a badass skull helmet. But we do have a skull helmet. We just need level 19 to use it. Dad, stop dancing. Stop it. Get back here. Dwelling shade. Stop it. Yeah. Thankfully. These are really annoying enemies. Get back here. Someone run this way. Where the hell did he go? Something to. Good try. How do we get to the... How do we get to the top side there? Is there a secret door? Is it that bad? Secret door. I was gonna say, where'd that skeleton go? How'd he get down there? Shade made sense. The Shade was able to fly over the fence. Unless the other one, oh, maybe there's just our regular skeletons. The one that he had summoned despawned, I guess. You don't? Exactly what I think of when I think of Silent Hill. Hack and slash. Does indeed look nice. Wonder how well this game runs in, like, if you had like 4 people playing. Would there be a lot of slowdown? Dark Sheer. This game has pretty good frame rate, which is always nice. Glomerarn. It's a weird ass name. Glomerarn. A 2-player would probably run pretty fine. I imagine 4-player might struggle a little more though. Especially having to like render all 4 characters with all their armor and weapons and stuff like that. So let's pull out all that info and then... How to work with multiplayer when you need to like go into your inventory menu? Would it pause just everybody? Hey, Mighty Tam, yeah, go ahead. Question away. I made a nice weapon. I had a whole bunch of these, like, these fractured bone chips. Just sucks that they used 2 slots, though, so I had to find a weapon that had 2 slots. Luckily, this Dirk of the Trader came with, like, a bunch of poison damage and everything else. Like, alright, I'll switch to that. And had 2 slots, so it was win-win. Only games that are released officially in English, so no fan translations, but if it was released in Europe or Asia and has an official English localization in those countries, then yes, it is on my list. Obviously, there wasn't a huge number. I mean, there's a couple of PS1 games. There was stuff like it's that game on SNES there. That's that was the third in the trilogy. There's that one. There's like 2 games on the 2 or 3 games on the PS1. It's like 2 games on the PS2 that are Europe only. Nothing that was Asia only in those, because I mean that didn't really make sense in those eras. Later eras, of course, like PS4, Switch era. There's a lot of Switch only and PS4 only games that are released physically only in Asia. Yeah, Super Robot Wars. I've got starts with OG Moon Dweller. At least on PS4. Obviously, there was a couple of like North American releases too, but yeah, like I got 5 different ones now. Moon Dwellers, Super Robot Wars VXT, and Super Robot Wars 30. Those are all on the list and in my collection. Yeah, Robot Warlords, that was one. Yeah, that was definitely not a very Super Robot Wars. That one. I've had, I think I had the OG Moon Dwellers come up a few times on Fast Forward, but didn't get a lot of support. There's definitely some Super Robot Wars fans in there. Yeah. There's plenty, like, on the Switch and PS4 especially, there's a lot of games. Like, Squeenix does that a lot. There's a lot of games that only get digital releases in North America, but they get physical releases in Asia. And since they know people are going to import them, they release, they have, like, English language built in, so you could just import it and play it in English. Which is great. Tons of that. Got a couple dozen games like that. Yeah, pretty much. At least it's easy to import nowadays. Back in the day, wouldn't have been so easy. Not that those games were playable in English anyways. Explosive. Ow. Ow. Stop that. It's cheating. It's really hard to aim. Is he hitting me? Ow! Ow! Stop it! Stop it! This is evil! This is not fair! God damn it! Stop it! Okay, this is bullshit. It's stun locked by an exploding bow. Of course, he doesn't drop the bow. That would have been an awesome bow to have. Imagine that against bosses. Bosses would just be... would never be able to get up to you. Yeah, apparently. You can't reach me, you can't kill me. I could have pulled out my bow, but that stun lock was brutal. Is there a path up here? Go to the castle prison? Okay, it's just a shortcut back once we get the key. Alright, clearly gonna have a boss fight here. Am I doing for arrows 87? Might want to go pick up more arrows. I think tonics would be a good idea to stock up on both of those. Explosive. Boom. Alright, sail. That. This. It's been a long time since I've been using my shield. I mean, I see some shields are slightly better armor, but obviously this thing already has this health bonus and strength bonus, so unless I find something with a massive amount of armor. 34. Yeah, I imagine those are gonna be intimidating when I get to them, but I'm sure they'll be fun games. Two of those. One of these. 10 of these. Hey, Andrina, how's it going? Although I guess I'll have some Super Robot Wars experience sooner rather than later. There's a couple in the GBA and DS and stuff, isn't there? And after that, we have to wait till the PS4. Robot Warlords named Velvet Files. Well, Robot Warlords probably too close to Super Robot Wars, I guess. So Japan are like, we can't really use Robot Warlords. Might get sued. So they use Velvet Files. Local video game con coming this weekend. Neopets. Neopets are still a thing. Clearly, they're sponsoring video game cons. Oh god. Yeah, that game was ugh. I could still hear the sound effects of the before you turn off the battle animations. Oh god. Yeah, they have a whole bunch of different franchises in each of the Super Robot War games. They usually tell you in the back of the box. Or not. Yeah, I guess for T. Well, V and X and stuff had different ones. Maybe they do, they just don't say in the back of the box. Yeah, T's got like Imagineg, Ray Earth. Good Mazinger, Gunbuster, Cowboy Bebop. Like a whole bunch of stuff you wouldn't think of as being in there. Super Robot Wars 30 has a bunch of stuff too. Yeah, I guess Moondwellers definitely be more OG, I guess.
By your presence here, I assume you have slain the Nosferatu. A pity. But such beasts are replaceable. After such a battle, you should have blessed your good fortune and fled while you had the chance. But here you are, pushing your luck too far. Very well. Let us end this indignity.
Well, I remember the last mission in Super Robot Wars being brutal. Like, it took so many attempts. Because you had a pretty tight time limit as well, and it was just, oh, so bad.
You should be honored, Overlander. You are the first in a century to stand defiant in the presence of the Lord of Vampires. I think it is best we savor this moment.
Savoring is done. Love when they just stun lock you for like, god damn it. It's like stun, stun, stun. It's like, alright. Time to pull up the boss strats and farting in front of them. Disease trail, let's go. Yeah, I know, right? That was so stupid. Like, once you finish the story, it's like, alright, now we're gonna actually have the real game where you can actually build your own mechs and stuff like that. Like, why is this a thing at the end of the game, this end the story mode, instead of, like, B story mode? It's like, nobody wants to play you anymore, get away. Final Fantasy 14 patch day, nice. Any good things with coming in the patch? Ow!
My manners are
God damn it. So you can go through the doors, that's interesting. Door's not locked. Yeah. New dungeon. Well, guess you can celebrate her birthday another day. Okay, this is rude. Come on. Once you get hit, you're basically like, you're just stun locked until they kill you. Just knocks you on your ass and then just keeps hitting you and then you're just stunned. So unfair. Oops. Where are you going? Get back here. It's like I'm done with you. Where is he? It's cheating. Oops. He's taking poison damage there, so he's actually like there. He's just kind of like invisible, sort of. Okay, what the fuck? This guy like teleported into him or something. That was weird. Oops. Pressing the wrong buttons. Every time he like sucks our blood there. You stay down there. I couldn't see him. Seriously, like what the hell? Where is he? There. Pain in the ass.
Do you think you can best me? I am Vanrost, Lord of Vampires. I have watched centuries die. Not even the sun can slay me. I have slaughtered armies with my bare hands, fed on the bloodlines of kings, drained countless races into extinction, and I will drain countless more until all Norrath is drained of blood.
Mwahaha.
And I will make sure you are there to see it. I will see your corpse march into battle with my legions of the
Behind you.
dead. I will see you
Betrayed. A life for a life, Overworlder. Our blood debts are even. Here is the key. You may now escape, but you must hurry, for Vanarost only slumbers. Flee Black Delve Reach and do not return. From now on, both of our lives are marked.
Well, you know, it's the best way of hypnotizing somebody. But let's be honest, nobody's looking at her eyes. Alright, level 15. Oh, you only get 2 points? Alright, so Skelebro for sure. More Riposte, or do we want to watch Shield Bash? It's barely any damage. Let's go with this. We'll eventually need this anyways in order to unlock Harm Touch, but... So hoping at level 15 we'd start getting like 3 points per level or something. Maybe you get that at level 20 or something. We're gonna have a full set of true armor by the time we hit level 19. In the meantime, though, it's gonna be really fucking heavy. Every piece is like 18.5 pounds. 31 + 6 magic resistance. Yeah. It's got 2 slots, but 40 to 56. It's only 1 slot. Alright, summon Skelebro. Hooray, Skelebro. Can you just like keep enchanting or summoning this guy until he gets an enchanted weapon? How about he just like nopes it out of there? I'm going home. Yeah, Skelebro. That's his name. Good old Skelebro II. Skelebro Jr.? Or if it's like Baldur's Gate 2 where he despawns as soon as you like change zones. Probably does. Doesn't seem like to teleport to you instantly like Baldur's Gate 2 does. Keep freaking me out every time he does that. This one just seems to just get lost. I wonder if he'll show up when we start battle. Shield bash. Alright, does he zone with us? Moral truth. He does not. Boo. I thought there's any enemies here anyways, so... Oh, there might be once we open the jail cells. Oops.
Oh, you've got it! All right! Please, let me out! Right, put the key in the lock. Oh, yeah, get me on a boat, and I'll take you anywhere you want to go. Blindfolded, hand tied behind my back, even.
Can this guy even see over the prow? Better kill Scylla, bro. Scylla doesn't last long. Although the shield bash would be a little quicker of a thing. It seems to kind of put me out of commission for a bit, so that chance of rocking there isn't very high. Healing potions here. Skullbro doesn't help me too much when he's always behind me. And walks way slower than I do. After death hampered directional. That is true. He can't see through doors, so as soon as we like slam the door behind us for some reason, he's like, "Where did Master go? Skelebro's sad." Does teleport. See, clearly got here before I did.
She's all yours then. Finest ship I ever built. Look her over, then load her up.
Act 3.
Babignan! Now, he's the best there is. He'll see you to where you need to go or die trying.
12,000 hours. We are getting close.
Hope you know what you're doing. May the pit be kind to you.
If he's the navigator, why am I the one
May
who's at the
gods
tiller?
watch over you.
Just go that way.
Best ship I ever built. As long as they don't hit any storms on their journey.
Gee, I wonder where we're gonna hit. 5 seconds later.
A great wound on the face of Norrath. The pit of ill omen was a mighty sea, imprisoned on all sides by towering cliffs. It was a hidden world containing grasslands, tropical islands, and even
Alright, have fun.
desert within its chaotic interior. all knotted together by mysterious ancient gates. Part of an old riddle that no explorer had yet been able to solve. Having barely survived the perilous journey into the pit, the wooden boat, in urgent need of repair, soon found itself in the prey of another force. Not long after their arrival, evil magic filled the sky of the pit, and lightning lashed down from above.
It's called a storm, evil
The
magic.
vessel found it had nowhere to flee, and the storms tore the ship apart. But there were survivors, and that meant the battle for Norrath was not yet over.
Survivors. I mean, there's only 2 people on the boat. You and your imaginary friends. Up to 4 people that could be playing this. But the gnome, yeah, he didn't make it. He's gone. Yeah, I know, right? Adel isn't... Adel would be an expert at this. Good thing we still have our shield and sword and all our armor and all our gear. Just walk by a roasted pig.
Easy there, easy. You took quite a beating. Almost thought that storm had killed you. You got some courage to brave the waters around here. They don't call this the Island of Knives for nothing. Those waves out there can cut a ship to pieces. You're the only one I've seen crawl away from that ship of yours. Hope there wasn't no one but you aboard. If there was, well, I pity him. No one deserves to die on the bottom of the ocean floor, no matter what they've done in their lives. I can guess why you're here. After that big orc, maybe, huh? Him and his slavers been a terror on these islands for months, taking prisoners and carrying them up to Black Delve to get turned into the walking dead by some vampire or another. That orc's the one who sacked the village at Water's Edge on the western side of the island. Not a person left in it. They've all been carted away to Black Delve or to prisons here in the pit. That's why I've been hiding up here on this side of the island. Didn't want to get myself captured. Looks like we're stuck together. There's no ships left around here. That orc must have figured you for dead when that storm hit your ship. I saw him heading south toward the caves on the other side of the island. There's one of those portals he uses to get around the pit located there. It shouldn't be guarded. Doubt they're expecting any trouble.
Portals?
Yeah, portals. Ancient things all over the pit. They connect all the islands and other places, too. No one knows who built them or why, but the theory is there's some kind of crazy planar rope knot. You figure out the right path through them, and they're supposed to lead to some great treasure. Maybe even the Horn of Ill Omen. Now, wouldn't that be fine, hmm?
Hooray, teleporter labyrinths. My favorite.
The Horn's the reason the town of Water's Edge was founded. People have been coming here looking for it for as long as I can remember. Hey, I even looked for the Horn myself for a few seasons. And my father, for even longer than that. He taught me how to use the Horn if it was ever found, but he never got his hands on it. Maybe it's better that way, considering the name it's got. Tell you what, if you happen to find that Horn, bring it back, and I'll show you how to use it. The Horn's supposed to have some kind of power over planar barriers. I might be able to use it to get you where you need to go. Even send you home if you want.
Where is it?
Well, I bet some of the villagers might have some clues on where to find it. Maybe even crazy old Laszlo. He was captured when the orc and his slavers hit Water's Edge. I haven't seen him since. He might be on one of the other islands, still alive. But who knows? If so, you'd probably find him through one of the portals that connects the islands.
Alright. Where do we sell our shit?
The This place is so wretched it looks like I trashed it.
If I can find a save point. That's not how waves work. Well, depends if it's a retro game store. You're probably not gonna find PS2 games too many places other than retro game stores, but this would probably be a pretty common find, considering, you know, greatest hit versions and all that. $40. Better get started. Better start walking. Gotta put our beachwear on. The hell am I going here? Right here. Take all the fish. Checkpoint. So one thing there wasn't a lot of in the last chapter was portals. Like maybe like two portals in the entire chapter, which is weird. Any merchants? Guess we gotta free the townspeople first. Island caves. Explore the rest of the island first. Until we find a merchant, it's gonna be kind of rough here. It's gonna have too much crap. Assuming the merchant's gonna hang out here once we free him. Such an empty area. It's a lot of nothing. Waves do push you back, which is interesting. Well, we are at the beach. We gotta wear the proper outfit for the beach. Walk around with our sword and shield, and no pants. When I hear the music, I keep thinking I'm gonna run to some enemies, but there doesn't seem to be any enemies in this area. Secret? Really? This leads to nothing? Well, we hit a new act, so imagine once we free the shopkeeper, we'll have a bunch of stuff potentially to buy. I pretty much had the best stuff I could buy in the last chapter, so there's really nothing else I could really do with my money. New chapter, new crap. Alright, guess we're going to the keys, I guess. Doesn't look like I went down here yet. Treasure. Oh, heavy stuff, of course. I also might have maxed out my inventory here. Very. Hmm. 48. It's got to be an upgrade compared to what I have right now. Oh, wait. That is what I have right now. I'm just naked. Trying to figure out what to drop here. 14 pounds. I suppose that's worth like 1,300 bucks, but 14 pounds is like, it's like like $100 a pound. There's also 100 bucks a pound. It's more, it's less than 100 bucks a pound, so this is garbage. Way more than 100 bucks a pound. It's not like I need the money or anything, but you know. To play the PSP one, hooray! I'm sure it's just as good, right? Right?
I am slowly losing losing patience with these tropical islands.
Oops. No damage numbers when Skillibro hits things. I have no idea how much damage he's actually dealing, if any. The question is, if he kills something, do I get experience? Gotta test it for science. Alright, so right now we have... Oh, nice and easy to figure out. 11,000 basically. Okay, good. So we do get XP. Yeah, there's two additional difficulty modes. One's pretty much like post-game normal mode, and the other one's post-game hard mode, pretty much. So yeah, you basically replay the game with like obviously better drops and harder difficulty. Oh, I see what you mean. No, I doubt it. I mean, it definitely takes longer to level up every level, but no, it doesn't seem to take any extra long between 15 and... it's hard to compare too, because obviously I reached a new area, so enemies are going to drop different experience. But yeah, no. I'm pretty sure that's not a thing in this. I mean, according to the not the required, but the recommended levels for the next tier of difficulty was like 25 to 30. So I'm assuming that's pretty much the level range where you're going to beat this game. So I'm probably going to be like high 20s, I imagine, once I beat this. So we're about halfway through the game right now in terms of levels. Wait, he does teleport, but he teleports in front of you. Like, is he gonna... Like, does this game have good enough, pathfinding that it's gonna find his way to me and he shows up behind me? Like, what?
My pack's full.
Checkpoint saved. What? There's no save point. It's weird that it gives me a checkpoint with no save point.
Look out! It's a trap!
We found Admiral Akbar. Hello. Oh, he's dead. This is why they give you a checkpoint.
Thank the gods you rescued me.
It's a little diseased.
Those slavers were using me as a pack mule to carry what was left of the town of Water's Edge over to their camp on the Western Island. Then suddenly, some orc pops through the portal and tells them to prepare an ambush for you. Guess they didn't prepare enough, huh? Right over there is the portal to the Western Island. Be careful, the orcs are as thick as flies there. They got my poor brother Laszlo. They've driven him mad with torture trying to figure out the secret of these portals. Look, I know you've already saved my life today, but if there's any way you can rescue my brother Laszlo from those slavers,
What are we
I'd
doing?
be grateful. Pretty soon they're gonna realize he can't tell them anything.
We're breathing a little
they
too
wanna
hard.
know. And they'll... well, I'll never see him again. Meet me back at Water's Edge if you can. Depending on what I
Good-
can
good
salvage
merchant.
from the stolen goods here, I might be able to rebuild my shop, even restock it. If you need anything, come by and I'll give you what help I can.
Apparently he's going to find a lot of stock for his shop. It's going to constantly rotate. He's really good at salvaging, apparently. Hidden shore.
So where are the naked savages?
It's a good question. Down. Let's go sell this junk. See if we can find some good upgrades from them.
Hey, you made it back. Any sign of Laszlo? I'm worried the orcs may have killed him.
I managed to repair my shop.
With one
If there's
arm.
anything here that could help rescue Laszlo, please let me know.
Alright, sell this. $58 to $65. It's pretty nice. It's blunt is the only problem. But yeah, I guess we're keeping that for now. So much for bonus damage with. I mean, we'll probably find something better on the merchant itself, but. God, those are heavy. I'll sell them all because I'm just going to pick up more anyways. +6 intelligence bonus. What am I using for earrings right now? +2 strength bonus. Resistance, 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 resistance. That's all they ever sell is like resistance stuff. Occasionally get some like dexterity stuff or something. Alright, what we got? Weapons. 42 to 59. +5 strength bonus. +42 defense pants. So buy those dexterity earrings. So still has 2 slots open too, which is nice with the fire damage. Yep. I mean, it's more like Champions of Norrath than, or more like Champions, more like Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance than EverQuest. It's basically just Dark Alliance with, and this thing's a little too on fire. It's like Dark Alliance with a EverQuest lower skin. Even then, the EverQuest stuff is pretty minor. So you got Feronia V hanging out every once in a while. Seen her like a couple times and like mentions of different areas. Oh god, same here. I don't want to know how many hours I put into EverQuest, but I played it for 8 years, so yeah. You and me both. Alright, so we'll see. Oh well, summon respawn, or skeleton respawn. That's interesting. You don't have to resummon them if you go to town portal. How do we get to that portal? It's like right there. Okay, so even without the bonus damage from the blunt, because I've been putting all my points into the slashing damage bonus there, this thing is still stronger. So you have like I have like 45 extra damage compared to 15, so it's like that extra 30% damage. It's still stronger. It's not surprised, since the minimum is stronger than the maximum of this one. Mind you, the fire damage is less than the poison damage. I could throw the cold damage on this one right now. I might as well just hold off and wait to see if I get a stronger slashing weapon. Went back for P99 servers in 2009. Yeah, once I left, I never went back, because it's just not the same. It's just... I know that going back into Everquest is a bad idea. Yeah, it's like the only thing I'd wanted... It's like the box itself was the only one that wanted to ignore the Realms of Everquest tagline for some weird reason. I think there's zero mention of Everquest on the box itself. Which is really strange. Cannot breathe underwater. Alright, where the hell do I go? We do have a Skelly Bro. If he deigns to grace us with his presence. I don't know where the... Oh. Every time I turn the camera, he just appears in front of me. How do I get over there? Can't go this way. It won't let me. Even though it looks like I could just squeeze in here. I can't breathe underwater, so it won't let me go in here. You have to like try to go there and then go see the guy, and he's like, "Oh yeah, here's something that lets you breathe underwater." Yeah, I know, right? But then I'm gonna find better armor anyways, right? The thing is, if I didn't have a gate, like... Hopefully I'm not, like, soft-locked in some weird way, because the game is supposed to, like, let me, like, move over there, but I can't somehow. Maybe some weird RNG. Let's not make another save just in case. I cannot find a way of progressing here. Alright, let's go back to town and see what happens. But it's weird, like, they wouldn't require you to use a gate scroll. Like, if you didn't have one, if you came here and you didn't have a gate scroll, you'd be stuck. You have no way of going back. Like, I don't think that's intended. Like, it feels like you should have had access to that portal over there, but somehow got some, like, weird thing where they teleported me to the wrong side or something? I don't know. Alright, let's just see what happens. This is really weird. Like, what would have happened if I didn't have a gate scroll there? I would have been screwed. Well, I guess I got to reload it, but... Does he sell something that lets me breathe underwater? Doesn't seem to. Need to raise my swimming skill. Let's go see that dude on the beach. Yeah. The one with like a little bit of intelligence on it. That thing drops like candy constantly. Hey, where the hell is the dude? I think I should have run into that dude. Unless he went into town after I freed the merchant guy. Feels like I should have been here, like where was the wreck? It was near the wreck. Oh yeah, it was on the other island. That's right. I go this way. See if he says anything. If not, I don't know. No. Alright. Does anybody know if I'm like soft locked or something? Like this feels really wrong. Doesn't feel like I have any way of progressing here. I can't breathe underwater. Unless maybe there's supposed to be this horn. Maybe I need to find this horn. That was supposed to be here, maybe in the previous area. And I didn't spot it. The round would be on the ground somewhere. But playing this game, are you enjoying it? Like, it won't let me go here. There's a portal on the other side that I can't access because I have no way of getting to it. Maybe this little tiny path thing on the side, maybe I can access that. Doesn't look like it'd be big enough for me to go to. Oh, maybe it is. Yeah, I thought I had to go in the water. There we go. It's stupid. Playing Everquest.
Oh, I didn't hear
Hello.
you coming. Excuse me, could you please step back? You're in my sun. I'd be more than willing to move, but it's the whole tail thing. You have no idea what it's like. You landfolk can come and go whenever you please, but we merfolk, we're stuck in the water, and you have no idea how boring it is beneath the waves.
You almost want to buy a PS2 memory card in this game, a few others you can't find nowadays and play them again. Well, luckily, I mean, you can probably get a lot of stuff for fairly cheap. And PS2s, I mean, there's like a bajillion of those out there, so you can probably get one of those for relatively cheap. Memory cards are next to nothing. This game here, being a greatest hits game, means it'd be fairly affordable. Definitely like on the lower tier of PS2 prices, so... Yeah, it's definitely feasible.
You, on the other hand, could you do a little favor for me? I swam up here looking for shells. A conch shell, actually. If you happen to come across one, could you bring it to me? I'll reward you.
How would you do that? Yeah, I think Champions Return to Arms is definitely more expensive. This one here would be pretty cheap to find. X-Men Legends 1 and 2, of course, would be super cheap to find. So those ones are all like greatest hits games, pretty much.
If only you could find a conch shell. I know it's a lot of trouble, but I would be so grateful.
So grateful. And Skelebro's freaking me out again by teleporting in front of me. Doesn't do it as much as he did in Baldur's Gate 2, but still does it. Man, what a like, this does not look like it's a path that you can traverse. This just looks like it's the edge of the woods. In most games, this would just be a solid wall, an invisible wall. And if you went through 3/4 of the game and then quit on you, oh, that sucks. It was bad of him. You just get bored of it, I guess. Oh god, yeah. That car section. Yeah, that was Act 2. Yeah, that lava was nasty. Just like one touch and you're just dead instantly. I mean, yeah, I can see that pissing people off. Yeah, for that one you have to go downstairs. So it's like a down area. My Skeletor die. And then you get like an item that you bring to like the excavator thing. And then you're done with that area. Well, then you go deeper, so you gotta go see some girl and find her cats. Cause you know, fetch quests. Gotta have fetch quests in RPGs. Scale mail. Right, wait for me, Skeletor. I'll be right back. Car lava sound was amazing, though. Like somebody just bouncing on a squeaky bed. Yeah. Yeah, I imagine just running around for a while, just kills the momentum, and then just, eh. Oh well. It's only 2 pounds. Hmm, 48. I don't have any stones to throw in that. It's also double the weight. Eh. Played the sequel with friends. One of them carried the spoon around the entire game as a work in progress. Hoping to make the ultimate spoon. Did he call his character the Tick? 44 to 63 with 2 slots. Still not as strong. Yeah, I just realized this is like required level 15. This is about as strong as a weapon as I could find. Maybe I should throw this fractured bone chip. What happens if we put like ice and fire together? Do they light up on fire or do they get frozen or both? Do both these games, I like the first one better. Import method. No cheesing. Alright, let's do it. There we go. 15 to 20 cold damage, 23% frost burst chance. It's a fire and ice sword. It's fancy. So many particle effects. And for PS2 era, it's a crazy amount of particle effects. Oh, the enhancements, yeah. I mean, I had like some accessories are like +5 wisdom, +5 whatever the hell the other the other good things were. It was expensive, but eh. It was later game. I definitely had a lot of money. Hey, finally an upgrade. 45. Same weight, too. It's got spikes. Aw. Our beautiful hair. R.I.P. spiky hair. Yes, we got spiky shoulder pads. Of course, now we make a lot of jingling sounds when we walk. Brack. Sounds like he just farted. Brack. This actually helps a lot, having Skillabro. Actually really good at... Holy fuck, that hurt. Skillabro, help! Find a new bow. How many arrows does this guy have piercing his skin now? All of them. I just love that every arrow just... Oh, rip all my arrows. Oh, that was like perfect. Exact right amount of arrows. I know, right? So much greenery.
Sunny, balmy breezes. I'm being punished, aren't I?
I was going to use that, but I guess I can't. Maybe I should go back to town and get some arrows. Alright, well, this one's clearly better than this right now, so... Sell this. $49. Oh, upgrade. Minus the dexterity bonus and health bonus I get on my current one. Do we even have anything that'll give me that? Not really. Yeah, I haven't found a good bow that has like 2 slots. I imagine this chapter should have some. It's just a matter of like coming back until I find a bow on the merchant. that has like good stats and 2 slots. Nine, 12 pounds. Definitely an upgrade. Again, health bonus and strength bonus have on here. It's the problem with a lot of these now. It's just I'm at the point where like I get armor upgrades, but until I find I mean this one I might as well just wait to level 19. But like losing that health bonuses and the other bonuses kind of hurts. Yep, gotta find 2 slots. Arrows should be good, or 100 arrows should be good enough for now. I just have to go back and forth until I find some bows. Same one. Damn it. I've had this like since the first act. I haven't found a better bow since. Please wait. Never. Well, I just want something that's slightly better than what I have now. Not looking for like a major upgrade. I just want something that has like 2 slots and has roughly the same damage output. That way I can throw the frost on it. Game's not letting me. Yeah, pretty much. You can't plus. You play this like 20 times till you get a bow that has 2 slots. I got... Welcome back. Yep. I mean, it's not surprising that bows aren't super common, not being like the archer class. I imagine the archer gets a lot more bows showing up. The Shadow Knight, I just get like a bunch of everything dropping, because Shadow Knights can basically use everything. Eisenhower sucks. I can imagine. Rings up fitness, rings up cunning. So we're getting a whole bunch of new jewelry. Ooh, 5 health bonus. Such a weak amount of health. 2 intelligence, wow. It's garbage tier. I'm sure there's probably a slightly higher bias of finding like bows if you're just playing solo as an archer, though. Ooh. This weapon is pretty damn good, though. Gotta say. Just too bad I didn't put any points into... Like, this weapon would be even better if I had, like... I had some, like, points in blunt weapons. I mean, it's like 6 points in slashing just went completely to waste now. Until I found a better slashing weapon. Barbarian sucked, yeah.
Sun, balmy breezes. I'm being punished, aren't I?
Hey, you stay away from me! Don't open this cage! I'm warning you!
You're alive, damn it.
Alive? Ha! Of course I'm alive! No thanks to you. Death apparently avoids me like the plague, but suffering seems to like me just fine! I can't win. I'm destined to be punished for trying to help people.
Where's the key? I mean, it's made of wood. I'm pretty sure our hammer that's on fire could make short work of that thing.
Key? The door isn't locked. There just wasn't much reason to leave until you showed up, and that's not much of a reason. Where would I have gone? This is a pretty small island, you know, and it's crawling with slavers.
Seen a man named Laszlo?
Well, there was some crazy human running around in chains. This used to be his cage, as a matter of fact. The slavers were asking him all sorts of questions and getting
It's a
some
very
real
small cage for a
odd
human.
answers. I think they got tired of his squirrel talk and sent him through one of those weird gates. But I don't know which one. He's probably still alive. Somewhere.
Other than just having some, like, vague ties to the lore. It's not very much. Is Feronia V showing up in this? Like, I don't know if she's alive in this era, or if it's just like her spirit, because we keep seeing like kind of a projection of her. Whether it's she's actually alive and she's gonna show up in in the flesh, because I'm pretty sure she was long dead in the MMO. So if anything, this would be like prior to the events in Everquest, but hey, Dirty Redneck, it is one of the greatest games ever.
Oh, you ain't getting me out of here. I can still smell slavers on this island, and I'm not budging from this cage until the coast is clear, so to speak.
Yeah, she's definitely the poster girl for the series. All I know is she has a big ass statue. Had fun trying to climb that statue as a bard there. Five slavers remaining. Where's my skilly boy? I do. Fire and ice. Best of both worlds. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Just sucks that it's blunt, because I put all my points in slashing. I got this like badass blunt weapon. Like, alright, I guess I'm switching to blunt now. I'm sure it'll be a while before I find a better slashing weapon. Skillet bro, hurry up. Help. Stop doing that. That's it for this area. Almost looks like there's the path over on the side. I guess there was. Tree's like, nope, can't get any further. Where's Dan Sleeves hanging out at? Well, the least RPG game I played is probably that werewolf game. In recent memory. Help, Skelly bro, help! Bro died. Not fair. Oops. Well, if it's not on the list right now, it's probably not going to go on the list, so... Whale's Voyage. What a turd that thing was. Love trying to use arrows against enemies with shields. A mix. I like switching it up. I mean, my favorite RPGs are probably JRPGs, but it's good to have a little bit of a change every once in a while. Like, I wouldn't be able to just play pure JRPGs. I would get bored of them pretty quick. Same thing with like Western RPGs. But I definitely prefer like JRPGs over, let's say, dungeon crawlers. Stuff like the Baldur's Gate kind of games, like the OG Baldur's Gate. Stuff like Divinity Original Sin, I enjoyed playing that one. So those are always fun. Not that we have too many of those on console, but pure first-person dungeon crawler, those ones, hit and miss. Like, I'm definitely not a fan of wizardry games, for example, but some of them have been fun. Yeah, tactics are okay, but they're slow, so you definitely have to be ready for a long haul with those games. Not that, you know, JRPGs are much faster or anything, but it's obviously a big, you know, the biggest difference between them, of course, is the narrative. Like, you know, you play a JRPG, you're gonna get like this usually fairly epic and usually pretty predictable, let's say, let's be honest, story kind of pull to you over the course of the game. CRPGs just kind of throw you into the world. It's like, here you go. The world is your oyster, explore it as you will. So you gotta learn the lore yourself, so definitely prefer the narrative focus of the JRPGs over the dumping you in a world and figuring it out yourself of the CRPGs. Yeah, that's always fun. I definitely had fun with Disgaea 1. It's scary going into it because, you know, Disgaea games can definitely be extremely long games. You know, you go in depth, but if you just play the game and, you know, unless you're going really, really in depth with it, it's still a relatively quick experience. Short and sweet. Yeah, 400,000 gold. I had to find something to use it on. Stamina bonus. Is there any new armor? Stamina bonus will give me some HP, so I could potentially add it to that new helmet, but I mean, that's barely an upgrade. It's only like 8. 9, 18, 17. Yeah. Airfrog probably goes really deep into them, I imagine. I don't know. Like, I mean, Final Fantasy VII is my favorite RPG of all time, so I kind of like steampunkish style. Can I go back?
My pack's full.
Which is like a mix of like sci-fi and high fantasy, like best of both worlds, right? Like just pure high fantasy can be fun, but I mean, it's just sci-fi is always fun too. But just pure sci-fi, a mix of both. Why not? Just 100 feet all the balls. Yeah, I imagine that takes a while. I mean, you can basically go from like a 50-hour game to like a 500-hour game if you really want to get really in depth with what this guy is. Yeah, I'm sure I'm gonna find a better helmet anyways. I really wish there's some sort of chest somewhere we could dump these things. So I'm keeping my inventory. And it gets really heavy having to carry all this shit around. Just exclamation unplayed. That'll bring it up. Sell this crap. Breath of Fire and Final Fantasy VI. The Breath of Fire series, I'm not a huge fan of. Like, some of the earlier ones are okay. 3 I was not a fan of. 4 was okay, but... And of course, well, We don't speak of Dragon Quarter. Yeah, Final Fantasy. At least the yeah, the 6 era, 7. I mean, hell, I even enjoyed 8. 7 was definitely the best. Of course, up to this point, the best game I had never played up to this point for RPG Quest was Panzer Dragoon Saga. They need another game that has that kind of combat system. That was like absolutely the best combat system in any game I played up to this point. It's so unique and so fun. We need more of that kind of combat. The only other game that kind of came close or did something slightly similar was the Skies of Arcadia when you're doing the ship-to-ship combat, but way slower paced and turn-based kind of instead of like an action style. Drakengard does that. Guess we'll see soon enough. I dabbled a little bit into it, but I have not played. I definitely haven't beaten it, but a few hours into it. Even though I've like Final Fantasy VII is my favorite RPG of all time, I haven't really played a lot of the Final Fantasy VII universe. You know what I mean? Like I haven't really played. I've never played Crisis Core. I never played. Those little side games like the Vincent one on the PS2, whatever the hell that one's called. I never really played those things. One day. Yeah, I wonder how different the remaster is from the original, but Warren's playing both. Crisis Core. So, I mean, I have both copies, so I'm sure it's different enough that Warren's replaying it, maybe. Caves around the island, or check the caves around the island. So, the battles and graphics are way better. Yeah. So if they change the battle system significantly, then I'll just play both. I mean, that's not really a problem for me, considering it's usually a pretty long time gap between the original and the remaster. Loading times, yeah. That could always be a problem. Especially since I'd be playing it off the disc itself, so... The mobile games, yeah. Yeah, I guess the Final Fantasy VII universe is like the Kingdom Hearts universe. You get the full experience. You have to play so many different versions on so many different consoles. Well, then super appropriate, isn't it? Did they just decide to split it up across everything? Process Larry. Tickets, combat system. full self in the Nier mobile game. I think I tried that Nier mobile game for like, I don't know, a few minutes and it's like, mobile games. And then never played it again. Other World of Final Fantasy or something like that. Yeah, I never played that one either yet. Just lots of games, so many games. Right, let's go into the caves. I imagine the caves are linked up, so if you go into this one, you'll come out of the other one.
So where are the naked savages?
She was pretty naked. Inventory full again. Gotta put some more points in weight limit things. Garbage, 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 garbage. Man, these things are freaking heavy. Why do the potions weigh so much in this? Imagine having like a 2-pound potion. Like, what the hell? Screw it, let's sell them all. How often do I need to get my mana back? This thing is so useless. Really wish I could throw this on armor. Okay, 500 potions, yeah, but like, imagine trying to drink a 2-pound potion. Like, either this potion is extremely dense, it's probably gonna be hard to swallow, or you're drinking like a freaking like gallon of potion, just downing that stuff. Be like choking back on that real quick. Ooh, 52 to 65. All he has is an upgrade though. Except I don't have the crit. It does more damage. Let's see, 45. Slightly better. This one has like 3 slots. This one has 2. I'm not using either slots. This one looks badass. It's got like racing stripes on it. I don't have anything extra on this. 42 versus... Oh, it's weaker though. Boo, I wanted racing stripes on my pants. $52 to $65. Yeah, definitely way better than this, even though this one has the critical strike. Need to find more gems. Really wish I could, like, remove gems. It was one of those things where you could remove the gem and keep the item. Or, like, destroy the gem and keep the item, or destroy the item and keep the gem kind of thing. Like, I wouldn't mind. Just give me the option. Sometimes you get a whole bunch of gems in a row, and then other times you just get, like, nothing for a long time. It's really hard upgrading an item that has a gem attached to it. This year? I have to check my list. Let's see. Let's see, when the year start. Magic Pendulum was the first game of the year. It was KOTOR, of course. This guy was good.
So much for action.
Yakuza. I mean, finally got Yakuza in the fast forward, so right there is A+. Although the English dubbing on that was weird. After, like, being so used to Yakuza with, like, just Japanese. Hearing them just, like, constant just F-bombs in English. It's like, what? This feels strange. Fire Emblem was good. Final Fantasy X-2 was okay. Tales of Symphonia, of course, was fantastic. Oh, it's been some pretty good ones. Arx Fatalix. We finally played the first Nep Nep. It wasn't a great game, but I definitely enjoyed the comedy of that, so I'm looking forward to the Nep games. The later ones where they actually have good, you know, good gameplay. Some pretty good games. I just picked up the Mugen Souls Switch releases. I doubt there's any differences between that and the PS3 ones. Except, you know, being on Switch now. But I figured I might as well grab the collector's editions off PlayAsia. Good old Nep Nep. Yeah, probably. PS3 is usually not well optimized. I'm sure the Switch one, they probably like the Switch is probably powerful enough to run PS3 games, and it obviously would be optimized better probably. I.e. the most important times. You wouldn't want to have FPS drops. Well, I'm playing this with my Retro Tank, so... Retro Tank's got the motion adaptive deinterlacing and the, I got it on smooth. So... makes a difference. I put it, like, on sharp. I mean, you can see on the map. The map's probably where you see it the most there. It's definitely a little jagged. Put it on smooth, it's a lot better. And if you look at the fire on my sword, you can definitely see the deinterlacing effects if I choose other modes. But yeah, it's pretty good. Where'd Skiller Bro go? He died to the boss. Boss, the monster dude. We're fighting ninjas now. Shuriken. Inventory full already.
My pack is full.
Fine. Unique usually means, yeah, either console exclusive or, like if it's a game that's released on multiple consoles, which most of the later games are, it's whatever console I'm going to play it on. So, you know, a game's on PS4 on Switch, then I'll be playing the PS4 version generally. Because yeah, if I included all the duplicates, it would definitely expand the list significantly. For like the earlier generations, I kind of included the games on the lists for those consoles, but then just marked them as like kind of duplicates or whatever. Later generations, I usually just put in like whichever one I'm gonna be playing on the list, and then I don't put it on the other consoles lists. At some point, I'll probably go back and like just add them to those lists just for completionists,
Sign of Laszlo, huh?
just to make it obvious which games are playable on which systems.
Can help rescue him. Let me know.
It just kind of clutters the list, I find. That makes it harder to view everything. $55. What do we have right now? 41. Yeah, with health bonus. Almost level 16. This next level I get something 20, I think. You have to, like, summon undead or whatever the hell it is. Which sounds like crap. We're into Skelly Bro. I'm still alive. I'm like trying to summon him and nothing's happening. I guess it doesn't let you summon him if he's still there. Pulling back out. I walk all the way back. I want to pick up that shuriken and throw it once. Never be able to use it again. We need a boomerang is what we need. It's a weird picture with those slavers, by the way. There's like an orc with a vampire or whatever staying behind him. I guess since I already summoned the Skelebro out here, we got the one back that we had summoned previously. No. Unless the game is primarily an RPG, or has like a heavy amount of RPG elements, I generally don't include it on the list. And for the most part, if like most sites agree that it's an RPG, it's on the list. Because otherwise, I mean, especially in like later generations, like, well, pretty much PS2 generation and on, every game has RPG elements, so that would make it kind of hard. You know, like, alright, well, what about sports games? Sports games have RPG elements, you know what I mean? Like, you know, this would be so many different things you could say, oh yeah, well, this has RPG elements, this has RPG elements, like, it's just easier erring on the side of like, alright, does Wikipedia list as an RPG? Does Moby Games list as an RPG? Does GameFAQs list as an RPG? If like two out of those three probably listed as an RPG, it's most likely on the list. And in the end, I make the final decision myself, so yeah, there's definitely a lot of Metroidvanias on my list.
Sun, balmy breezes. I'm being punished.
Metroidvanias, obviously, there's a lot of Metroidvanias that have RPG elements. A lot of them that have less. Like stuff like, you know, Symphony of the Night, for example, is definitely, like, I definitely consider that an RPG, but something like, you know, Metroid games in general don't. You're not getting like any sort of player. Your player's not getting stronger over the course of the game. You're just getting new equipment, right? A lot of them do have some sort of like level system, and of course a lot of them have skills that, you know, stronger, that you can upgrade with money or something like that. So are those RPGs? Like, I don't know. Those are very borderline. It's hard any way you look at it. Usually with action RPGs and tactics games, like both of those are very hard to put a line where, like, let's say a tactics game, like I consider the XCOM's games, for example, to be tactics games, not tactical RPGs. And then, of course, action games. I mean, action games... It's much, much harder because there's so many action games that have RPG elements. Yeah, like tactical RPGs are definitely, you know... It's easier to tell like a tactical RPG from a tactics game. I think the biggest thing would be like how the game progresses. Like, does the game follow like a group of people over like the course of a story, or is it just like you just dump you into a world and you just throw your party together of like randos and the story progresses whether the entire team gets wiped out or not. Like you get basically like nameless characters or something like that in your party, then it's usually not an RPG. $41. What the hell am I gonna spend all my money on? Like nothing to spend it on. You give you way too much cash in this. Dexterity bonus. 44 to 58. With some critical hit. But only one slot free. Yeah. Nothing compared to this. 54. Some intelligence. We most likely will get some boots. The next boss fight, some true boots or something. And the last one will probably be the true chest plate. Looks like every single one of these pieces, including the hat, is like 18.5, and the gloves, 18.5 pounds. Like, what the hell? Such heavy gloves and helmet. Showing up fashionably late. Right. I gotta go back out and get his ass out of the cage. Whitestone, we can add that to the bow for the crits. It's a stronger version too. Good. %8 critical hit. Nice. $50 to 62. Ooh. That's nice. Not quite as strong as this, considering this one has like the fire and cold damage and stuff, but not bad. Gore with the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome to some Norrath goodness. How's it going, Core? What are you playing today? Whoop. Nope, wrong button. Keyboard, please. Gore. Dungeon Master. Did you beat it yet? What level did you get to now? You were what, on level 8 last time? How many levels did you say there was? Like 12 or 15 or something? Level 11 and 15? Next stream then? Is it getting harder, or is it the difficulty spiking? Or just more puzzles? Getting trickier? Yeah. Yeah, it's always the case with those ones. The puzzles get trickier and trickier. I got a Skelebro now. Although he's usually getting himself lost. Nope. And then he teleports behind you. I got like a fire and ice weapon. Super fancy. Back outside. Back out to the beach. We gotta go free a gnome. Almost level 16. So close. Maybe he's gonna give us some XP. I don't remember if we get XP from like finishing quests in this, or if even, I mean, sometimes you get a reward of like items, but let's see if we actually get experience. It's not like the Baldur's Gate games where you actually see like you get X amount of XP. Alright, 11,940.
You say you washed up on some other island through one of those portals? Then I'll head there and rest my toes a bit. Ooh, but no swimming. I've had enough of being on the waves for quite some time, thank you very much. Oh, one last thing. I found this hidden in the bottom of the cage.
The horn.
I think that crazy human who had the cage before me buried it there. Here, take it. Could be important if you meet up with him again.
Love how heavily we breathe during those
Now I'm
cutscenes.
going. Oh, I'll see you back at that village on the other island when you get done, you know, killing everything here in the pit.
We have something more for you on the Island of 10,000 Knives. What? I want to go to the Island of 10,000 Knives. That sounds like a horrible place. So what did he give me? I'm assuming it was the horn. Oh, was this key? Wait. Cell key he gave me? Yeah, we never found Laszlo, have we? Did we get a conch shell yet? said Awaka. It could very well be. I'm gonna make sure I didn't miss a conch cell somewhere on this island. Feels like this is where it would hang out. Let's go look at the beach. That bird just like flew out of the sand. Must be a sandpiper. How to find a random shell in the middle of nowhere. Okay, I've already been here, but I wasn't really looking for a specific shell or anything. Probably forgot about the shell until I saw the quest log. I mean, it almost feels like there's a path over here, but clearly you can't access it. You know, having this fire blowing in our face constantly seems like it'd be very hazardous. Very much better. Hmm. Yeah, I gotta love trying to find a needle in a haystack. Or a shell on the beach, I guess. Be pretty hard too. Problem is these seagulls look like shells until they move. Hmm. Alright, we just have to go back to town, find the gnome. Maybe he'll have a shell for us when we go there. Let's kind of comb that beach. So, definitely not on the beach. I thought it would have been inside one of those caves. Or it wouldn't have made sense. go back to town. Is that the name of this place? The Island of the Thousand Knives? A weird-ass name. Right, totally stepped on top of that crack there. That was weird. Like Jesus for a second there. Oh, and apparently we're Jesus too. Alright, sell. Garbage. Kind of okay, but... I mean, this one's kind of okay. But, yeah, not with one slot. If this one was like 4 empty slots, this would be pretty good. Or even 1 empty... Or, sorry, 3 empty slots. So it already has the critical hit. But, yeah. Be very hard to overtake this. First of all, I need to find another one of those frost things, and I don't have any left. They drop off skeletons, so... Until I find more Skelebros, we're not getting any more of those. $56. Yeah, it's stronger than scale mail. Yeah. Alright, so where did he go? So you walked on this little island over here. So walking on a bridge. Oh, conch shell.
I was combing the beach, and look what I found. A beautiful shell. You want it? It's yours.
Take it. You have a sexy mermaid to bring that to. She'll give us anything for that conch shell. Hopefully including the horn. I keep thinking we're like not wearing boots, because those boots are like skin colored. It's really confusing. And once I hit save point. Assuming it was the hidden shore. It was right when we took that little path. It's right before we hit this portal. Right here.
Hey,
Is that a conch shell? I swam up here looking for one of those, and that's a beautiful one. Could you find it in your heart to give it to me? I'll reward you.
Yes, ma'am.
You're so sweet. You deserve a reward. Let's see. Gold? No. Jewels? No. Magic weapons? No. Oh, I know. I'll give you a sea blessing. It'll allow you to breathe water like it was air. Well, as long as you're here in the pit.
Yay, indeed. Did she give me the sea blessing? Right, now we can go to that underwater area. That was indeed. Is my fire sword gonna work underwater? We're about to find out. Yeah. Good old Mistral. We will miss her. Never to be seen again. Oh, maybe she might show up on GU.
The horn of ill omen better be worth it.
God. We walk so slow. Really so do they. Undead, which means we might get another one of those, those bone pieces or whatever. Well, I guess our chainmail's going to become really rusty. Everybody's favorite underwater areas make you walk really slowly. Skillabro's gonna have a hard time catching up to me, isn't he? It's a hard enough time catching up to me when we're outside of the water. Rip Skillabro. No point in summoning him, I guess, until we get like a bigger group of enemies or maybe a boss. True leg plates. Wait, another set? Yeah, I got like 2 of these now. The hell? It's just in a random chest. Thought these were like, so far these were all dropping on bosses. Now it's like, here you go. Here's another one. Oh, this is worth money. Can't save. Really close leveling up. So very close. Befouled longsword. Level 19, wow. 60 to 69, nice. Got 2 slots with 19 to 26 poison damage, so upgrade, I guess. Just barely, though. I mean, I guess if you include the fact that it's, slashing, I mean, that right there is going to give me a big upgrade, because I put a lot of points in slashing. But considering that's like 4 levels more, and it's barely an increase in terms of damage output. I mean, I guess it does. I mean, it's 19 to 26 poison versus 11 to 19 fire damage. And if I put the same frost thing on this one, if I ever get another one, by then, it's definitely going to be an upgrade anyways. So, guess we're holding on to that. Horn-padded armor of well-being.
My pack's full.
I gotta make sure I don't accidentally sell it. This game doesn't offer buyback. Alright, so the second pair, basically identical, right? Kind of wish this guy would sell gems. But clearly, you can only find gems out in the wild since they have like a selling cost of 99, so no merchants would ever sell them. Otherwise, they'd be super cheap. What the hell? This place is full of unique items. This is what, the 4th unique item I found in this area? 3rd or 4th? This one's not as good though. It's got 3 slots. I mean, this would be decent if I didn't already have this. I mean, would have been an upgrade if I didn't pick this up. I would have been an upgrade from my last sword, especially at 3 slots. What new? God, this is so slow. I'm kind of wondering if this is the right path. It must be. Maybe I should go back. This was a pretty long path for a dead end, so who knows? Level up. I have to ruin my perfect strength. Only 2 points, eh? Alright, do we make Skillybro stronger? Shield Bash kind of sucks. I was thinking it'd be better, but it's a little too slow to use. It's only like a small chance of stunning them anyways. Post could be useful, but I mean that requires me getting hit. I'm gonna need it anyways, but I can pick it up at level 19 or even at level 20 just to get this out of the way. Or even at level 25. Like I don't think I'm gonna use this one. I doubt I'm gonna use it all. But we need, once we hit 25, we definitely need to get this. So let's upgrade Skellebro. And I'm not really taking a lot of damage. Screw it, more pounds. With all this heavier and heavier armor, especially like this true armor we keep finding, I need more and more space. Hey, Sparrowgrass, how's it going? On another portal. This is clearly the right path. Alright. Skellebro, we need you. It would be a pretty damn good shot with a bow to hit a skeleton with an arrow. So I imagine that'd be really hard. Paltry Misty Globe. Sounds like a new gem. Increases attack speed. Ooh. That'd be good. Be really good for this one. Once we eventually hit level 19. That'll increase the damage output significantly, probably. What's finally out? Yes. The Monu one. Monu, defeat monsters and gain strong weapons and armor. You may be defeated, but don't give up. Become stronger. And I believe there will be a day when heroes defeat the Devil King. Best name ever for a game. When I eventually play that game on stream, I'll have to make sure I fit the entire title in my little title bar. Be like 1-point font. $36 to $55. Dwarven double-handed mace. Be great. Ow. I'm really weak against fire. That's like the only element that seems to do massive damage to me. Every time any enemy hits me with fire, I just take a huge chunk of damage. Right now we gotta go all the way back and take that other path I didn't do. You know, it's really confusing when he teleports in front of me in an area that has a bunch of skeletons. I never picked up a, I mean, I still have the weaker short bone chip, but if I'm gonna throw that in this weapon, I need the stronger variant. The problem is, no, if I throw that in there, I wouldn't be able to throw that weapon speed thing in there. Because that takes 2 slots for that. I'm curious how fast the weapon speed thing makes it. Like, is it significantly faster? Like double the speed? Which would be a huge increase in damage, if that's the case. Or is it like 5% faster? It's like, goes from this to like, you know, like 1 second faster to do the entire combo. And there are fast weapons I can try to equip and just see the difference if I ever get another one. Any of these considered fast? It'd have to be like an equivalent, like a one-handed weapon. Dirk of Hail. 14 to 23 cold damage. Mowing down these enemies, it's great. Dead end.
My pack's full.
Of course it is. Back to town. This game really loves dumping huge amounts of loot. I mean, at this point, I got so much money, I don't know what to do with. Like, but I must pick up everything. I must go back and sell it. It's a requirement. Alright, well, this one's no point keeping this. And level 19, we're going to have a huge bunch of upgrades. We're going to have a new weapon. We're going to have a new armor. Hey, hold on to that, just in case I run to a boss soon. There's no point in looking at weapons. I mean, we got weapon upgrades until level 19, so I think we're good on those for now. 59. Slightly better. This one looks more badass, though. 58. That's way better. Back we go. Nothing. Not even a chest. Boo. Got to run all the way back very slowly to the other side of this dungeon. Oh, there's one little path I didn't take. Yeah. another true helm. I think 2 pieces of true armor I found in this place. I don't want to go too far before I forget about it. Also just sell my current one and pick this one up again. One thing's for sure, once I hit level 19, I'm going to have a whole lot of extra intelligence. And not really too many spells to use it with. It's a fancy looking sword. Too bad it sucks. That doesn't seem like it'd be very good as a sword, though. Sword of Pain. Man, that's so many unique items in this place. It's at least 5, if not 6. We found in this one area. What the hell? Level 19 as well. Jesus. It's even better. I guess we can sell this one now. It's slightly less poison damage, but it's got way more attack power. Well, not way more. It's like 5 to 3 extra attack power. Either way, it's definitely better. It's a pound heavier, though. See, this one should have been like a level, like, I don't know, 6, like a level 18 or 17, and this one should have been level 19. Being slightly better. They're both 2 extra slots. Or if this one was like 3 slots free and this one had like 2 slots free, then that would be understandable, right? It's bad we can't dual wield. Missed the chest. Looks like that sword shows up from off screen, because if you look at the trail, the fire trail, it comes from the comes from the right. Almost looks like it teleports into my hand from the left side. So that's probably what they do. That way they don't have to load up the assets. They're like actually in the world. Yeah, it's clearly coming from that direction. And it just like teleports into your hand. So we see their secret. There's definitely a way of doing it. The asset is just in the world, but off like out of bounds and then just teleports into your hand, so you don't have to load the asset in any way. It's already loaded. It only changes if you need to change your equipment in your inventory, or obviously like change zones. Or if it's like north of the entire area, if it's fairly central to the area. Most likely it's north. It's like completely out of bounds and invisible. Behind an invisible wall. Ashen Plain.
Just think dark thoughts, my girl. Dark thoughts.
Comes from this way. Or if that's north. Can't see behind the wall. Yes, he's clearly right behind this wall here is where it teleports from. Right there. Hey, compared to Everquest, this is like blazingly fast. How long would it take you to get to level 60 in Everquest? Like how many months would it take you to do that? This is pretty accurate to the source material. Summon Skelebro here since we're not underwater anymore. I don't think I've seen him with an enchanted weapon yet. I have like a, what, 10% chance of getting an enchanted weapon? I'm assuming it's going to be obvious when he gets an enchanted weapon, like it'll be glowing. And then he'll promptly get killed for the first thing he runs into. Such fancy shadows, except they're baked. Dynamic lighting on those fireballs, fancy. Exhausted poison gland. I'm assuming that's a poison. Wonder how much poison that gives. Yeah, it's just level 99. It's poison burst. Yeah, 99 usually means tier 1. You want the one that's 399 for tier 2. Actually, this one is 399. That's mana bonus, eh? I mean, it's not like I really need mana. Stamina bonus would be nice. If I have any armor, might as well hold off until I get the level 19. There's no point in adding any of this armor right now because it's going to be replaced with the true stuff, probably. Really random spot for a pot. Ow. Alright, those fireballs hit hard. Once again, it's fire. Fire seems to be my biggest issue in terms of damage. Maybe I should throw some, like, anti-fire equipment. Poison resistance. I don't know why I keep hanging on to these things. Just gonna get rid of them. I'm never gonna use them. It's 10% health regeneration and it's kind of like, eh. So maybe a ring of fire resistance would be good. I think it was like 30% rings. Shield of Horrors. It's fancy looking. 42. Definitely more damage than this, or more defense than this. 6% disease resistance. It's got slot for one more thing. Strength bonus is the same, so I mean it's definitely better if I throw some health bonus, but I don't have anything that gives health bonus right now. Poison resistance, no effect. Cold resistance, mana bonus. Still sucks this doesn't have any effect on armor. Makes no sense. Definitely looks more badass too. Well, smaller than I expected. It's gonna take a while to explore this entire area, isn't it? Maybe even better. Alright, let's go sell some stuff. Alright, might as well sell this because it's clearly better in every way. At least in the damage output. Slightly more weight, not that it matters. Sell this. I mean, if I do find a stand for this, it's definitely gonna be better. So, whatever. Alright, we have any rings of fire resistance, poison, magic. I wonder if like magic fire is considered magic. I think magic is like electricity. So I think fire is separate. Everything except for fire resistance. Go figure. Plus 15 health bonus, plus 8 intelligence bonus, 36. So it's kind of meh. You got more armor. It's got the strength bonus. Yeah, fix it so I can... I guess you get like 1 extra pound per strength they can equip. 15 health is really nothing. 8 intelligence, well, I mean, it's not like I need mana. So, take this for now, I guess. Another Shield of Valor. They really seem to like dropping a lot of the same stuff sometimes. Like these unique items.
My pack's full.
I just sold. That's full again. Jesus. Like dump all my points into the weight carrying skill there every level. Who cares about anything else? Just give me more room for inventory. It's all this stupid true armor that's so heavy. So it'll be all fine and dandy when I get to use it, but until I can use it, it's just clogging up my inventory space. Now we have this weapon. At least the weapon's only 7 pounds. Like, each of these is like 20 pounds a piece. Which is fine for the legs, but hell, the helmet and the gloves, it's just stupid. got enough arrows for now. What am I up to arrow-wise? We have like 200 arrows by now. Pretty close, yeah. Use some of them. Shot that guy. Murdered my skillet bro. I got an enchanted weapon finally. Now he's gonna die like instantly. Even in glows. Fancy. No, his entire thing glows. It's all enchanted, not just his weapon. Maybe he resists the magic too. I wonder if the skeleton regenerates.
My pack's full.
Like, if he takes damage, does he like slowly get his health back, or is... I never see his health. Probably doesn't. Probably just takes X amount of damage and then just poofs. Now this is Act 3. Or 3? Yeah. Act 3. I'm like trying to find this merchant's brother. I feels like halfway point pretty much. Considering I'm level 16 and the game for like the post game for like the second difficulty level, the game recommends level 25 to 30. So I imagine this game is probably gonna end around like late 20s for the average level. So feels like we're about halfway there. I don't know. The second difficulty was like 25 to 30 was the recommended level. I forget what the third difficulty recommended, but level 50 sounds like it would be about right, because I mean that was basically the maximum level in Everquest at the time, so probably about right. Fire resistance earring. 42 to 72. Oh yeah. PS2 is definitely the, I wouldn't say the golden age. I mean, golden age was probably more PS1, SNES to PS1 era. But, it's definitely the twilight years. Where the companies, hit their stride with 3D. And before games became like, monetization-ridden stuff. They were released like in unfinished state because they could just patch the game later, kind of thing. So, yeah. Yeah. This is the last good era. Not to say there's not good games on, like, current gen systems, but let's be honest. It's a lot of shit. The Sir Griffins. That's why I didn't get it. Because what? Which one are you up to now? The only other Dragon Quest I played personally, like that I haven't played for RPG Quest, was 8. I never played any of the later ones. Definitely didn't play 9. I don't think a lot of people did, being, portable only, right? Of course, 11 is the one that most people have had a chance to play. PS2 or 3DS to play 7 or 8. That's rough. Isn't 9 on the... No, I guess it's on the DS, right? I definitely had a lot of fun with 8 when I played that back in the day, so it'll be fun to revisit 8 when I get to it. For 8... I don't know how different 8, like, how different is 8 between the PS2 and the DS? I mean, I'd probably be playing the PS2 over the DS, or the 3DS version, just because, higher resolution, probably better quality audio, that kind of stuff. Even though they probably added some quality of life stuff to the 3DS version. I think there's probably no definitive version of that. If they ever release another Dragon Quest VIII remaster or something like that on modern consoles with the additional stuff, then that would be the definitive, but Squeenix is not known for making definitive versions of their games. Every time they release a new version of a game, it's never the definitive one. Like, how many versions of, like, Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3 are there, and that one of them is the best? Yeah, Final Fantasy VII Remake, you pretty much have to go into it not expecting, like, the original game. Like, you have to... It's like, here's a new story in the world. Here's an alternate dimension. As long as you go into it expecting that, then it's probably going to be a lot more enjoyable than expecting it to be like, hey, look, Final Fantasy VII, but modern. Hello, Skelebro. You murdered Skelebro, you bastards. Well, I mean, yeah. But they also expanded it significantly over the original game, right? Isn't the remake basically up to the point where you leave Midgar for the most part? You definitely don't get Cid until much later. Although I guess you do get Yuffie, which, you know, you don't get until later. If you have the DLC, that is. Ow. These Final Fantasy 7 Remake physical. Well, the one with the DLC, yeah. The intergrade one. No, I mean, you can play your PS4 version on PS5, so you do get a free upgrade to PS5, but you do not get the intergrade one for free. You do have to buy that separately. But if you buy the PS5 version, it comes with intergrade. Have I even fought a boss since I got to summon my Skelebro? I'm curious to see how much he helps in boss fights, because if you can just get the boss off my ass just for a little bit, I mean, that would make a huge difference. Look neat and white, yeah. Well, it's only the banner that's white. The cases are still blue, so... Temple is sealed. I don't know, it doesn't look sealed to me. I see a big open hole. Yep. So it's basically just a banner that's white. It depends on the games. Like if it's like a collector's edition that comes with like a statue, like the Final Fantasy ones, then no. So those are way too expensive. Generally I'll try to get collector's editions if I can, if it's not like super expensive in comparison. Or if it's like crazy stupid shipping costs because they only sell it for their online stores or something like that, and they charge you like $50 shipping, you know, something like that, then no thanks. Squeenix is bad for that. Best PS2 game ever. It is quite good. Oh god, yeah. If you get Skeleton just got vaporized. Statues are 300. Yeah, any of those things with statues just are stupid. And it's not like I have enough, like I don't have a lot of room to put like those big additions. Like anything with statues, so. Here's the Kingdom, yeah. I got a couple of them, like I got the collector's editions for all the Persona 5s, both the original version, Take Your Heart edition, and the Royal version. Got those. I got like Octopath Traveler, for example. I got I don't know, well, like 50 collector's editions across all the different games. It's anything I can usually get my hands on that aren't like crazy expensive. And I usually don't buy them like secondhand. I mean, if I get them, I'm only gonna get them when they're new or whatever. Got like East 9, the Tokyo Xanadu one, because that one was like cheap. So many different ones. Not sure which one of those is worth the most. Some of those can definitely be expensive, but eventually it'll get cracked open when I get to those games. It'll hurt to do. Like, man, this piece of plastic that's covering this is gonna like be worth like $200 or whatever. Not that much, but you know. What's the oldest? Well, I have a bunch of PS2 ones. Still have a sealed copy of Atelier, Artanelico 2. That one's still sealed somehow. Yeah, probably the PS2 stuff would be the oldest stuff. Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Yeah, complete in box, yeah. Let's see. Here's my Game Eye. Yeah, put most of those into Game Eye, so it usually does a pretty good job at telling you the the values. Ring of Sleet, Cold Resistance, garbage. What's coming on your birthday? Nice. Royce. Checking the database, I'm like, oh, the prices are showing up on here.
So much for action.
Back when they did midnight releases. I mean, I guess they still do midnight releases for a few games, but it's definitely a lot less common now. Remember getting Grand Theft Auto 4 on a midnight release. Still have that collector's edition there, the one that comes with like that lock box thing and the backpack thing, and then backpack with like a tote. Yeah. Like if it's a big game like Pokemon or something like that, it's definitely gonna have a midnight release, but alright, here we go. Somehow, for some strange reason, I still don't know why the hell this thing is worth so much according to Game Eye. The Etrian Mystery Dungeon soundtrack bundle is my most expensive collector's edition. Like, how? Still don't know how the hell that one's worth any money. I think it's worth more than Solo to Robo. Makes no sense. Other than that, it'd be like the Fire Emblem 3 Houses, which is like 266 bucks. Octopath Traveler is 220. So, a couple of expensive ones, but I don't know how the hell that Etrian Mystery Dungeon one is worth so much. Yeah, but I mean, I didn't pick that thing up that long ago, and it was definitely not worth anywhere near that. So, I don't know. That's weird. And all the Etrian Odyssey ones, I always made sure to pick up the collector's editions for those, like the ones that have the soundtracks and stuff like that. At least the ones that had them, obviously. I think 1 to 3 didn't have anything like that, but all the 3DS ones and laters had those. Yeah, I think I picked those. Yeah, it was definitely after COVID. That's pretty much where I started my DS and 3DS collection, was like a few years back. But after COVID, so yeah. It's probably like maybe 2 years back I picked it up. So I don't know how the hell that thing went up so much. It definitely wasn't worth anywhere near that money when I bought it, that's for sure.
It was a little run down, but it has some charm.
But maybe because of like, you know, Etrian Mystery Dungeon, like the HD releases and stuff, maybe the new ones became more collectible or something, or the original ones. It's still weird though. Oh god, yeah, Nintendo games, you get GameCube and stuff like that. It's so stupid. Even like Wii stuff. It's all stupid. Yeah, DS, I mean, I when I started picking up DS, the prices had already gone up. Like, starting to go up. I mean, it's gone up more since I picked up most of my collection, but yeah. I was a little too late to the DS one, so definitely spent more money than I needed to complete my DS collection. Health regeneration, I could throw that onto... There's no point in throwing it onto anything other than the true stuff for now. Let's hold off for now. $30, nice. I've only got a small handful of Wii U games. So I only picked up my Wii U like a year back, give or take. So I've got, of course, the Wii U RPGs plus like, I don't know, like 3 or 4 other games. Most of the games that are worth picking up on the Wii U are like re-released on Switch or something like that. Yeah, well, it's supply and demand, right? Nobody cared about the Wii U when it was out, but now that it's like gone, everybody wants it because it becomes collectible. Yeah, and luckily I got the Xenoblade Chronicles X. I got those downloads done before they shut down the store, like the ones that speed up your gameplay, so you don't have to constantly load off the disc.
I hope he's all right.
Because otherwise,
If there's anything
it'd probably be very slow.
Let me know.
Dark Rise Fantasia is Wii. It's not Wii U. But yeah, Xenoblade Chronicles X, for sure. There's that Paper Mario game too, if you consider that an RPG. I mean, I have it on the list, but it's probably like RPG light. And of course, it's got probably the best version of Monster Hunter 3. Oh yeah, I mean, the only one I played so far was the N64 one. GameCube one actually showed up on a fast forward once, but it lost to, I forget what it lost to. I forget when I'm not sure what point it's going to come up naturally, but it's probably not too far away. Yeah, lost to Puna, that's right. Of all games to lose to, right? People always like to pick those weird games. Just like Octopath Traveler lost to Orishika. It was. I mean, it's fun playing something different that nobody's seen. Like, everybody's heard of or seen Paper Mario. Nobody's seen Opuna. Same thing with Orishika. And, like, everybody's heard and seen of, like, Octopath Traveler, but who's heard of Orishika? Now everybody has. Playing the GameCube after the PS2? Well, I'm playing GameCube Pokemon Coliseum after this game. And now Orishika 2. But that is Orishika 2. I mean Orishika 1. There's Orishika 2, but it's the first and only one that was released in English. So, it's for now. Got enough greater healing tonics. Yeah. I mean, the Japanese games usually sold quite a few copies back then, so... And of course, it's not anywhere near as much demand as the English versions of games for collectors. Unless you speak Japanese, you probably don't really care to collect the Japanese versions unless you're just doing it for completionist sakes. And unlike the Japanese ones, which have a very limited appeal outside of Japan, the English ones have appeal like worldwide. How many arrows do we have? Because this place is dropping in lots of arrows. 69. Let's use some arrows. Let's miss completely. God, it's hard to aim with an analog. Your loading got stuck? Oh, that sucks. Dirty disc or something? Or like, or not dirty, but like scratched? It's always a scary thing whenever you're playing these kind of games, like, is the disc going to be in good condition? And this is my original copy, so I know it's in good condition. It's not secondhand, but it's always worrying with secondhand games. You never know. Gotcha, yeah. Well, it bypasses the loading section that it was stuck on. So trying to load certain assets, and then was there anything that looked like it was glitched out, like certain textures missing and that kind of stuff? Yeah, that could be true, yeah. Different version. I'm sure it was well tested before released, before it was released in the PAL territories, right? Not fair. Ow. This is not fair. Like too many friggin' revivers here. They're reviving the other revivers and... I'm not dead. I was clearly still walking there. Use our bow. Bro, no. Hard aiming accurately at range. I got some good use out of those arrows. Yeah, the jingle you hear is not my armor. That's my pockets full of cash. So if this was EverQuest, like how much would like 500,000 gold weigh in EverQuest? I would not be able to move. Whereas this game doesn't have like a bank system, so you can just drop off like stuff at the bank. Yeah. Like Scrooge McDucking it around here. Dump it on the ground, just start swimming through it. $50 plat. Well, it's like what was the conversion? Like 1,000 gold per plat or something like that. So 527 plat would be a pretty good amount of platinum at this point. For level 16, be freaking rich for level 16. So hard to hit. Yeah. You'd think so, right? Just throw gold at everything. They'd have an entire army. Saddle.
Oh.
One is 60. Slightly. So I got the 8% critical hit though, so basically the same stats anyways, so no point in keeping it. 12% fire resistance. It's like any of the drops that you get for jewelry is just complete trash. The stuff you buy in the shops. I can get rid of this stuff. Stuff you buy in the shops is good. Unlike the other stuff. Like, usually the drops are better for, like, weapons and armor. Because you usually get those unique items. There's no such thing as... Well, I don't know if there is, but I haven't seen any unique jewelry yet, so... Looking for a good ring of fire resistance. So much poppin'. Although I still have to grab all those little tiny piles of change. Like, I could see like a single gold coin, like this on the corner of the map. It's like, oh, let me go pick this up. We're running back. Because I must. There's like a pile of coins there that I didn't pick up. I'd probably run around and grab it. What am I doing for arrows here? I don't want to use that many. 83, wow. We had like well over 200. Shoot through those things pretty quick. surprising how little those guys have in hit points. Like one hit from my arrows usually takes down one of these shamans.
My pack is full.
Of course it is. Back we go. Read a 5. Woo. It's been a long time since I ran into a boss. Like it's almost 3 levels now, because I'm pretty sure I didn't run to a... Did I run to a boss since I was able to summon my skeleton? No, because I think I got my level 15 just like at the boss of at the end of Act 2. And I haven't run into a boss in Act 3. I've gone basically 3 levels. So I want to see how effective he is at like, you know, blocking the boss from attacking me. Like if he just keeps the boss away from me just for a little bit, and I can hit him with arrows and stuff like that, it'd be really good for boss fights. If the boss basically ignores it completely and just makes a beeline for me, then eh. I wonder when they respawn if they can drop like more loot. So you can just re-kill them again, they could drop more and more things. Rinse and repeat. They definitely give you more experience, so the game might treat it like a new NPC. Just keep digging deeper and deeper into their pockets every time you kill them. I don't think I've seen a blue item at all that's ever been good. Like, every time I get a blue item, it's always like super, super low stats. Like 3 to 5 damage. Like, where's the blue item that gives me, like, you know, 40 to 50 damage or something like that? It just never happens. Sniped. It's nice that nobody here has shields. Makes bows very effective. Storm Shard. Is that tier 1 or tier 2 for lightning? Tier 2. Would be good to add to the this weapon here. Then we could add that plus the attack speed thing. It won't take 2 slots, so yeah. Hold on to that until we hit level 19 in case we get like a tier 3 thing, but stamina bonus with 2 slots. 31 damage or 31 defense.
My pack's full.
Yeah, 3 to 4 damage. Like, seriously. But hey, it's got cold damage. Yeah. I should save. It's been a bit since I saved. Game doesn't give you a lot of save points in between things. I mean, I guess in this one here, it kind of makes sense considering you're literally like a foot away from the save point when you teleport back to town. Most of the previous acts, the save point was fairly far away from the zone in point. in my way. Can't get by. Where are those in the water? I can't even get to the water. Oh, come on. Kill him before he revives more revivers. Like a chain reaction of revives. Had to go pick up the 6 gold. Oh, treasure. Boss time.
You are the first visitor to my kingdom since Inuruk's curse. It was his hate that turned this land to ash, robbed my disciples of their will.
There's no save point nearby, so
left me
that's concerning.
Here, in these halls.
He just wants to have a chat.
I know why you have come. You seek the horn of ill omen, which lies here in the pit. Oh yes, the horn is still here, waiting to be found. It is a powerful thing, A single note from its depths can shatter the planar barriers like 1,000 battering rams. I will help you find it, but first, you must do as I command. I swore that I would live to see Inaruk's curse over this land lifted. And to do that, you must find a way to enter the sealed temple on the other side of the Ashen Plain. There, you must extinguish the braziers of hate that burn within. To do this, you will need a part of me. My heart. It lies buried within my chest, yet it beats no longer, and I have no use for it. Take it. Carry it to the temple, and cast it into each of the braziers. The love I have for my people still
See.
flows in my blood, and it will put out hatred's fires.
So do I just reach in there? Oh, he's gonna get it out for us. I don't see a heart.
Go now. Do not return.
It's an invisible heart.
Done as I have commanded.
Or if they took out just to like make the rating lower or whatever. It's like, oh, this is gonna be rated M if we do this, so let's just make it invisible. Yeah, I know, right? Look at my heart in my hand. Oh, wait a second. It's hitting me with that. Help. He's just invisible. Yeah, it could have been one of those things where they had it originally, had all the assets done and everything like that, and then it went to ESRB and they're like, no, this is too this is like too much violence. Well, if you don't take this out, we'll have to rate it M or something like that. It's like, all right, make it invisible. Ring of Embers. It's a ring I want. It's the only place I have a spot that would be good for fire. And either way, drop equipment or drop jewelry is always crap. Alright, guess we gotta walk all the way back up. Is there a portal out there? Probably wasn't. Why is this temple so big? No, gold I can't pick up. This is not a gem. A frickin' gem that fell in a crack. Gem is probably the best thing ever. I guess there was that teleporter out there. Was this one active before? I don't think this one was. Hello.
I know we've never met, but I can only ask that you trust me. I have not the time nor the strength to tell you my history, or why our destinies are intertwined. I am Firiona V. I have been imprisoned by the cruel forces that oppose you, but through my arts, I am still able to give you this warning.
Firiona V's bush.
Stay on your path, my champion, and do not despair. I will aid you if I can.
I think she needs to landscape this bush.
By choice.
God damn it. Stop it. Stop it. Get back here. These things are really good at running around. Yeah. She's the poster girl for Everquest. The boy, help. He's like, nope. I deal with no skeletons. Yeah. Now, the nice thing with this weapon, since it hits them with two different elements, it seems to be a lot more likely to stun them when I hit them, because, you know, double the chance of something going off and hitting them in the face. I wonder if we're ever gonna find this guy's brother. This guy's brother's long dead. Two slots. Strength resistance. Well, the disease resistance is kind of garbage, but got an extra slot anyways. Mormaz was the dude's name. It gives like mana boost or something like that. Which you would think something with like you know, vampire teeth would be some sort of lifesteal ability. Nope. Mana boost. Woo. I don't think I've seen anything that gives you any sort of like lifesteal in this game. I wonder all the save files are so big in this game. Looks like all the corpse locations for all the bodies you killed for the act. Oh, still sealed. Oh, that's what the heart was supposed to do. I guess I need to go into this place to unseal it. Level up. Alright. What do we want? Spirit. For what level are we now? 17. Let's put 1 point in this just so we can have it ready for when we hit 20. Just get this one out of the way. This is trash. Skelly boy, I guess. Keep him leveled up. Oh, we got 3 points now, finally? Jeez, about time. Sure. A weird level. Figured maybe like level 15 or something like that would be 3 points, but 17? Whatever, I'll take it. This one I'm assuming is automatic. Ooh. Saw a ring. There we go. Ring of fitness. Either way, any of this jewelry is always crap, so. Sucker. Still think he has help. Get rid of a lot of arrows. Well, it's very likely where I need to go, so I need to go explore the rest of this place. Yeah, this area here definitely has very Titan Quest vibes. Feels like I'm fighting like some Greek monsters here, some cyclopses and stuff. I just need a sling. I have both. It's a fire hammer, yeah. Ow. It's a fire and ice hammer. Until I hit level 19, this one's going to be the weapon. It's this, like, flint hammer that came with fire damage, and I added the cold damage to it. At level 19, I got the Sword of Pain I'll switch to. That one I'll have to... I'll throw in this speed bonus thing, and then I guess the I'll be able to throw cold, so probably the storm shock bonus, I'm guessing. Sucks that cold takes 2 slots to throw into. Best song. Well, it sounds very Star Wars. Feels like something you would hear in KOTOR or something. Ow. You've never played it? I highly recommend. Did they release like a KOTOR remaster thing recently? Ow. Gotta be running low on arrows at this point. So get a combo going before he starts attacking, I'm usually okay. If I don't, ouch. long time for play Titan's Quest. I played that on PC like so long ago. The Old Republic. I couldn't get into the Old Republic, but at that point it was kind of burnt out on MMOs, so obviously didn't have enough to sustain it, because is it still active now, or is it shut down? These Titan Quest was fun, yeah. I don't know how different the console version is, but obviously a remaster or whatever. But it was a nice Diablo-like. Like Diablo, but with mythology. Guess we're taking the teleporter now. Cleared out the place. Storage point is right there. Beautiful face. Hello.
I suppose it would be too much to ask for an abandoned temple that's really abandoned.
This guy just murdered my Skelly Boy in a second there. Ow. The hell? These guys are hitting him really hard. It's got an enchanted weapon. It's got a big place if I have to extinguish 25 braziers. Braziers, as they pronounce them. This guy's on fire, though. It's extra spicy. Braziers of Madness, yeah. So I imagine this area is like randomly generated too, so you can have like good luck where they're close by, or bad luck where the area is really huge. The hell? Once again, fire damage is kicking my ass. Voice of Winnie Pooh is the narrator. Obviously not doing the Winnie the Pooh impression, though. Extinguish these ones. Makes perfect sense. These things are just folding my skeleton. One dude is just 2 hits, he's dead. Decomposed mummy tongue? What does that do? Disease damage? No, definitely not. The next difficulty it recommends 25 to 30, so imagine when I'm hitting level 25 is probably end game. So yeah. Definitely not close to that yet. Here, 24% fire resistance. Let's grab it. Ow. Those are chests. 3 chests just inside of one another. That was weird. Well, for jewelry, I mean, it's the only thing that's worth getting, because the drops you get are always trashed here for jewelry. Never seen a piece of jewelry that gives you more than like the absolute basic stats, like plus 10% resistance or plus 5 mana, plus 5 health. It's like, what the hell am I gonna do with this? There are 10 braziers left. Assuming that door opens once you have all the braziers. So, need to go back. Oh god. As soon as I get fire resistance, what do they start hitting me with? Ice. Never fails. Murdered by Ice Skeleton. Bully. Call them bras. Little bras. Bronze bras. That's one I missed. There's 4 left. Probably all in here. That's 3 more. Hmm. Oh. Missed those 2 early on. Or if the last one is inside that room that was like the door was closed. Maybe it's open now that everything but one is done. Is that closed? No. Next one was closed. Yes, it's still closed. Is there a... I see a brazier in there. Hmm. Did I? Maybe I did. Wouldn't be surprised if I walked like right past it and I was like, yeah, it's not lit. These lit ones all over, they're blue. There's a bit of shadow in like this corner here, so it feels like I didn't go all the way into this corner. Well, I didn't, I guess, because there was no brazier. Right. Extinguish that one. This one here is a big ass room for just like one brazier. I don't know. Definitely feels like I got them all. Hmm. Oh. Like right near the end too, of all things.
My pack is full.
They really just packed those. I love how they just packed the chest like one on top of the others. "34 arrows left." Just stock back up on those for the inevitable boss fight. I still haven't seen a boss. It's weird. They give us like millions of bosses in the last one if you count all those shades. This one's like, no. Yeah, it definitely would be. Usually they don't throw chests in that close proximity to each other. Hey, Banes. Not for much longer. Calling it pretty soon, I think. I'll get through this last chunk of areas. obscure bull rune. You know, as soon as I buy arrows, suddenly the game just gives me like a million of them. Strength bonus. I'll start throwing these on top of the these things, like the helmet. Like, am I gonna find a helmet that's better than this? Probably. With gloves. I mean, I don't know. Here, 15 strength, 15 mana, 15 intelligence. Stamina bonus. Here. So hit level 19. I'll be set. Watch, right before I hit level 19, I'm gonna find like a whole bunch of new unique things that are just way better, and I just wasted those. Let's go. Let's go see Mr. What is his name? Morin, whatever the hell his name is. So many corpses. Suppose we don't have vultures pecking out those corpses. That would be a nice little touch, though. If that happened, you come back in the zone, there's just vultures everywhere. Why do they have to make his temple so big? I gotta run all the way to the end of this place. I wonder if I'm gonna have to fight him.
You have done as I commanded, and you will be rewarded. The door behind me leads to a portal, one of the many ancient gates spun across the interior of the pit. It will lead you to the horn you seek, but it will only
Of course.
after I am dead.
Aren't you already dead, though, technically?
Yes, dead. For now that I have lived to see Inuruk's curse ended, I can allow myself to die. But my death shall not be an execution of a weakened king. It shall be a strong death, a noble death. I swore long ago that if I died, I would die in battle, and that I would be slain by no creature weaker than myself. To you, I bestow the honor of being my royal executioner. You must kill me in battle if you wish to continue your journey. There is no other way.
Try to ignore my skelly, but it actually does some decent damage. Uh-oh. Almost out of potions. Skeleton's doing all the work here. Have to run around, have the skeleton kill this thing. Go, go, Skelebro, go! Skelebro, best boy. Good job, Skelebro. High five.
At last, a fine end.
Skelebros before Skelehos. Yep.
King.
He wasn't even like the one with the elemental thing. Just the enemy, the boss, just ignored him completely, which is great. Tech bonus, 60 intelligent bonus. Woo. Tower of Clouds.
I wonder how the storm giants managed to keep it up.
Yeah, it sounds like something my character would say. Yep, I'm gonna be heading to bed myself too. Thanks for stopping on by. But yeah, I think it's a good time to call it there for tonight anyways. Made some good progress. Feels like we're definitely getting, I mean, we're definitely not near the end yet. At least in terms of levels. One extra armor, but it doesn't give me the... Maybe... I mean, I feel like this could potentially be done tomorrow. Because I am back on tomorrow. So tomorrow potentially we might beat this game. Guess we'll find out. So that, oh man, I used up all my healing potions. By regular healing tonics. You 5 of those for now. You have tomorrow too. Nice. Alright. Anything else to buy here? 43 to 70. That's pretty nice. 5% critical hit. Not as nice as my level 19 one once I eventually get that, but level 19 seems like it's just taking so long to get to. Alright, let's hit a save here. Yep. 3 days in a row. But then after that it's like a long stretch between days off, so. Star Card Battle Evolution. An amazing Fantasy Star game, isn't it? Alright, so yeah. So let's stop the timer there. And we'll call it there for tonight. So yeah, thanks everybody for stopping on by. Hope you enjoyed some more Champions of Norrath goodness. And I'll be back on tomorrow around noonish or so Eastern, and we'll continue this game. Maybe even potentially beat it? Question mark. But yeah, let's see who's online there we can raid up before we head out. Who is online right now? We got Terrazon playing some Rune Factory 4. So we'll raid him up. We shall go from there. So in the meantime, thanks everybody for watching. And see you tomorrow for more of this good game. Over now. See you guys next time.